Hey there, hi there, cuties. Hello, hello. We're back. Back from our break. First of 2 breaks. We'll be off again next week as a heads up. But for this week, starting a day early, because I figured, why not? Got back from Virginia last night. Had a lovely time. Actually, missing the weather. Because back here on the East Coast, it is hot and dry in a bad way. Where it was less hot and more humid down in Virginia. Definitely preferred the weather down there, at least compared to what I'm having currently. Anyhow, how's it going, blank epilogue page? No good names remain. Some lunatic Terrainco, thanks to all 4 of you for the resubs. That's a lot of collective months of support. Ragno, thanks for 3. Mezzo Emerus, thanks for 20. An Indignant Possum, thanks for 7. Haligonian, thank you for 28 months. Getting ever closer to that glorious 3-year mark. What a show of love on our surprise bonus stream here. How's it going, Silvardo, Adonis, Firebird Lover? Got to see some lovely thunderstorms, too. I always enjoy those. Sadly, that did include the day of the wedding, but a lovely time was had by everybody. Hackett, Failey, thank you for the 3 months. 3 gifted subs. The triple sub. Welcome, everybody, to the Cozy Sub Club. Azoth, thanks for 8 months of support. You always forget? Well, you didn't forget right now, that's for sure. Hey there, Uniquely K. Yes, please do, actually. That's something I was thinking of on my week off, was your mod. So I've got a few ideas for you. Please do DM me. Olivia 5K, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Welcome everybody to the Cozy Sub Club. That train is a chuggin'. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Let's see, I think I had a run in progress because I was testing something. Let's see here. How is our Ascension 20 going? We did win the defect. Oh, that's right, after the incident. We got our defect win, which means it's Purple Lady time in our year-long challenge. We're currently at 229 wins for the year, out of 400 that I promised at the start. We're, I'd say, a little bit behind pace, and since we'll be off again next week, I expect to fall a little further behind. But I think September will change things. I've got a plan for September. It should be kind of interesting. It was the music that was playing on the stream boot up. That was from Risk of Rain 2, Heligonian. We were listening to, I believe it's called Thermodynamic Equilibrium. Risk of Rain 2, fantastic soundtrack by Chris Christodolo. Electronic genius. Yak2 DTA, thank you so much for those 200 bits. Paying it forward. R's lucky number 13. Thanks for the continued support. How's it going, Jankoviak? Drizzlele, hello. How's it going in Neuromania? The Secret Monday stream. Starring The Watcher. Looking to slay a few spires today. I'm going to be mixing it up later in the stream too. I've got another session of Legends of Runeterra queued for us. And I want to play some more Vampire Survivors. As I've been kind of thinking about that game nonstop while I was on break. Really got into my mind space. So I want to revisit it a few more times and see how it does for us. I think it's gonna be a blast. I'm a fool says I was gonna mess around on Stardew, but with a Baylor prompt, I think I need to go back to banging your head against the Who Needs Relics run. Oof. Best of luck. If you haven't seen it, by the way, I do have a Who Needs Relics how-to vid. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't spell that right. There it is. Stell, thanks for 200 bits. Let's slay ourselves a Spire. Ooh, Transform 2 is pretty fun on Watcher. Transform 2 is pretty fun. What is our act looking like today? Looks like elite heavy. We could hit quite a few elites in the second half of the act. Could even be a 4 elite act for this Watcher if we wanted it to be. That's always a fun start. Or we could go fewer elites, get more rest sites. This path in particular is kind of interesting. It's plenty of rest sites. Only 2 elites, though, I think I would say is a little bit below par for Watcher. Maybe could do this or something, get 3 and 3, although that would mean hitting a shop too early. No, we could do it this way. That's vaguely reasonable. If we got a good Transform 2, that could occur. But it does feel a little backward. You really want the rest sites to be earlier in the act so you can benefit from the upgrades for longer. Firebird Lover says, is there any way to give up your starting relic without getting a relic in return? No. You can lose your starting relic, of course, to Niao to get a random boss relic. It's also possible to lose it in exchange for the upgraded version of your starter relic when you beat a boss. And it's possible to lose it to Inloth in Act 2, but he'll give you the Inloth's gift in return. So there's no way to lose your starting relic without gaining something else in return. Outside of console commands. Yeah, you can use a console command to do it, but that's definitely cheating. We bopping some jaw worms? I think we are. By the way, how's it going? Did I see a Merle? I did see a Merle. Hey there, Merle. Rob, a dad joke for the crowd. Somebody in chat earlier reminded me of this joke, which I've always been fond of. Why do Irish bankers, investment bankers, have the most success? Because their capital is always Dublin. Let's transform 2 defense. Get a Sands at time and a Brilliance. That's some decent damage. Right? Yeah, the setup is there for that to be a much more offensive joke, but then it's just pure wordplay. I love it. Definitely a favorite of mine. So, do I actually want to do the green path? I don't think that I do, especially not with a start like this. We turned 2 defends into 2 of arguably the class's best early damage cards. Sands of Time is going to bonkify many elite, and Brilliance is basically just think of it as 2 strikes stapled together. Don't worry about the mantra-based damage of this card. Right now, all that we care is that this is deal 12 for 1, which is very good. Very good. And that means we can wall up pretty much as many elites as we want to. Although I'm thinking we should at least upgrade our Eruption. Maybe we can get that from an event, but probably I'll have to use 1 rest site to do it. But I think we should take this opportunity to take out the Burning Elite, get lots of relics this act. Something like this. Could maybe go to this Fire instead. We'll mark this guy in red. If we want to upgrade Eruption here, we could also do it here, instead of fighting this first elite. Something like that. So we can, depending on what happens in the first few combats, we can have a branching decision point here. How does Brilliance upgrade? It just does 4 more damage, which is pretty good. We'll probably want to upgrade Sands of Time for +6 and the Eruption for the cost cheapening quickly. But other than that, we have an amazing set of starting stuff here that I think is going to work out really well for us. How's it going, Vorbara? And Jim Tonic, surprise Monday Baylor, it's true. We immediately get offered a Stance Potion and Foreign Influence, Just Lucky, or Reach Heaven. None of these are necessaries. Necessary? None of these are necessary in the slightest way, shape, or form. You could maybe make an argument for the 0-cost Just Lucky, but right now we're doing plenty with the deck as it is, and it doesn't feel like any of these really increase our damage further. Not substantially, anyway. Foreign Influence is a great card with an upgrade, but we've already seen we have a dearth of upgrades headed our way, unless we go that green path. I guess we could try that. I think I'd rather get our Burning Key, though. So I'm going to ignore all of these cards. We're perfectly content with what we have, especially with the Stance Potion. We're already set up to just donk the first elite. Real spicy-like. I'm going to enter Calm so that I can play Sands of Time and Eruption with the Miracle here. And that starting Miracle letting us immediately play the 4-cost Sands of Time. So useful. Oh hey, a Talk to the Hand. Could also very reasonably add a Flurry of Blows at this point, although we only have Eruption Vigilance. It's a 0-cost attack, which will fit in well. Voda, thanks for 6 months of support. How about a Great Watcher run with Foreign Influence? I really like the fact that it can make Hand of Greed to make you money. But it's sometimes just, you know, being able to make a free Ragnarok or a free Bludgeon. If you upgrade the Foreign Influence, it can do some surprisingly good stuff. Yeah, 4 uncommons out of 6 card scenes so far. That's pretty cool. So, do I want to Tuck to the Hand this early? I think I do. I think I do. Tuck to the Hand is such a useful thing in the late game on Watcher. Given how powerful we are, I'm almost tempted to just take the flat damage for the Golden Idol here, but I think that I will just lose some max health to get it. Golden Idol this early is huge. 25% more gold is a big deal, especially if you can slay many elites. This could actually be a good reason to try to go 4 elites this act. If we're getting extra cash from all 4 of them, that would essentially be an entire elite worth of bonus gold, which really helps us save money for more card removals or for more relics. Could really start to rake in the relics, large quantity here. Well, what we don't want to do is take this curse, since we have no shops coming up. It's not going to be viable. We've got really good potions, too. I think I'm going to put myself on path to go for 4 elites. We'll fight... we'll go red path here. Fight these 2 elites. If we're badly wounded or not feeling capable after the first 2, then we can head to a rest site here. But if we clobber through it, as I suspect we will, then we can just keep fighting more and more elites. It'll be great. Great stuff. all attacks next turn. Okay, so we probably want to end this turn in Wrath. I could do Vigilance, Eruption, Miracle, Defend. Block 14 damage here. Draw what should be lethal next turn. Brilliance will do 18 damage when weakened, so that could kill. I think that's the line here. Eruption U. Can't kill this front louse this turn, unfortunately. Probably better to take the 1 and strike here, actually. Let's do that. Make sure we get a kill on both of them next turn. Werewolf 4K, thanks for 4 months. And Laughing Buddha. Well, I totally could have saved that 1 hit point, by the way. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Do we want another way to get into Wrath? I do like a Simmering Fury, early on especially. That said, Bowling Bash could be an excellent answer to the 3 Sentries encounter, something we don't currently have an easy answer to, and a fight that we may have to battle several times this act. Actually, I really like this, because of our matchup against the 3 Sentries. Give me that. First up, Gremlin Gnob. Not exactly the best opening hand, but I don't think we're in need of using a potion yet. I'm just going to play our attacks. All we have to do is kill this nerd in 3 turns. 2 turns is better, but 3 turns is all you need. So, I probably want to play Eruption and Brilliance this turn. That would mean I take 16 damage. Any skill I play will cause 6 additional damage. To Miracle, Vigilance first would actually cause us to take more. So I think we just Eruption, Brilliance, next turn, Miracle, Sands of Time to kill. Take 16, win the fight, don't use either of these potions. Yeah, that feels right. Get an Omamori blocking the next 2 curses. Definitely better to have early than late. Offered another potion, another Talk to the Hand, another Sands of Time. Or the Big Blanc Spirit Shield. Hey, Pizza Parker, the YouTube Goblin. I like that. The little, like, horde of unseen critters along the outskirts. The YouTube Goblins. Hey, but goblins... Goblins are the support system of any good orc horde. So I like it. The Back from Break buff. I see all the yellow cards. I think I do want this one weird yellow card. Give me a block option. Block and having Sands of Time pairs pretty well. We could just go double Talk to the Hand. I'm feeling motivated to mix it up a bit. What about Distilled Chaos? Current potions are very good, especially this Blessing of the Forge, considering our starting Miracle. I'm actually going to not rely on it. Greetings, Slaverman. Hope you are ready to perish. So I can go Spirit Shield, Miracle, Eruption. I love it. It's a cool use for Spirit Shield. Spirit Shield's also quite good with cards that retain, which is what we've got. Sanctity's pretty good with cards that retain as well, since it lets you draw into them. Don't necessarily need any of these cards. I don't think we would need another attack, the Sash Whip or the Bowling Bash. But I think Sanctity could be vaguely useful. I like it with the Miracle, especially. Hey there, Shade Brigade. For watching some Prismatic Shard runs, finally had the courage to take it yourself on the defect, got Echo Form and a Devo Form. It sounds like a fun combo. Snecko Eye? think we'll skip this. And we're going to fight our second elite. There's those sentries. We took the Bowling Bash to prepare for them. Really happy to have both Vigilance and Sands of Time on turn 1 here. Might not even need to use a potion again. This is a decent hand to Blessing of the Forge, upgrading our block, upgrading the damage of the Brilliance. But I think I'd rather not here. Priority in this fight, kill the front or back sentry first. I'd usually like to target the one with less health in that regard. Ooh, okay. Now the Blessing of the Forge looks a lot better because it will make the Bowling Bash do 30 damage, as well as make this block for a lot more. I think this might be... We could also use the Stance Potion to enter Wrath here, and that would let me deal 42 with Bowling Bash. I can strike 3 times. I would have 5 energy, up to 6 energy, actually. So we could even Sands of Time as well. Snuffy92, thanks for the full year, 12 months of support. So I'd have to use the Sands of the Bash. So it would be Stance Potion. Unfortunately, the numbers don't quite light up here. As this is only 20. I'm talking about not using one potion or the other, but not both. So this will do 40 damage, which won't quite kill here. This will do 42 damage, which won't quite kill here. So probably go Bowling Bash Strike here, Sands of Time here. Put the remaining damage on the sentry. This is guaranteed 28. So all we have to do is strike the middle one once. And we have to remember to use Bowling Bash first, because if you kill one and then play Bowling Bash, it'll do less damage. So again, 10, 18, 28. Nice and clean. Get a meal ticket, healing us when we enter a shop. That's going to be really useful in Act 2, or if we happen to randomly encounter one here or here. And a Fear No Evil is a way to get into Calm. Definitely like that card. Shendo can be okay, but I don't think so. So, how are we feeling? Do we upgrade and then fight the Burning Elite, or do we go for another Elite? I think we just keep pushing our luck. Blood Vial is a little bit of healing. I think I do want every little bit of health I can get for the moment. So we'll take this. But that is a reasonable time to skip. Looks like this might be another 16 damage fight, which I'm cool with. Oh, better yet. It'll be a 0 damage fight. The best kind. So, next turn, I can Eruption, Miracle, Sands of Time. That's going to do 49 damage, so I'd have to do 11 this turn. So we should talk to the hand, strike, Fear No Evil, take 4. Merle says, since you usually remove defends before strikes, do you take the bites trade a lot on Watcher? Compared to other classes, I think so. That said, Watcher does like having max health a lot. Well, not in this case. I would very happily take the trade here. Now that we have the Blood Vial, of course. That would be. I think that would be a good thing for sure, especially with the Talk to the Hand. Bites Talk to the Hand is a brilliant mitigation strategy. But yeah, I think you do end up taking a little bit more, since you do often still have 4 strikes. when you're offered them. Speaking of, bonus damage on all cards means the strikes or the bites are going to be a lot more relevant moving forward. We're almost at the point where I could actually willingly take a Just Lucky, but I still don't see any need to. How about an Empty Body? Empty Body's nice with the Furnival. But I already have a decent block with Spirit Shield. I don't feel the need to add another one. I don't really feel the need to have stance control for Slime Boss either. Could we have done Talk to the Hand, Furnival, Defend there? Oh, I think you might have been right there, Mr. Baconudo. Maybe could have saved 2 health to... defend blocks for 2... No, actually, it's the same health saved, either way. Because you block for 5, but the knob gains 3 strength, so it would have blocked 2 compared to blocking for 2 by playing the strike. Same health. So we could have, but it wouldn't have helped, is the conclusion there. We got a great potion for the last elite, so I have no fear of the Burning Elite. Let's go 4 elites here, and let's even really push it. Heck yeah. Give me the money. We're fine. 22 health. Oh yeah, we're super fine. It's just a Lagavulin with bonus metallicize. Who even gives a heck, right? This looks like a good turn to wake up, because we can play Talk to the Hand and Eruption. Eruption, then Talk to the Hand, ideally. I could use the Fear Potion, or I could use the Blessing of the Forge. I feel like I should use one of the two. Blessing of the Forge feels really good. We get everything upgraded, and I get to play Eruption, Talk to the Hand Plus, and Strike Plus this turn. I save a Miracle Plus, I save a Sands of Time Plus. Yeah, let's do that. Eruption first, because we don't need the block this turn. Eat some damage. I think we're likely to draw a commentary card here. Yep, Vigilance. It's not that much block next turn. Is there a way to kill this turn? We have 5 energy worth. So how much damage is Sands of Time, Bowling Bash, Strike? That's 30 plus 54. 84. Guess what? That's already a kill. Good fight. Even more money. We're now loaded with over 300 gold before the Act 1 boss. Just from Golden Idol, which is currently giving us 40 extra gold, and taking a very gold-rich path in general, and that event. Art of War, which gives us energy for not playing attacks, and some interesting cards to go with. It's always lethal. Bunny who says, has there been any meta change in the past year, even if the game itself hasn't changed that much? I think players have continued to get quite a bit better, and particularly on Silent, currently, I think we're finding some interesting new strategies. Zeknar, I'll give a shout out to Zeknar for advancing the state of Silent. Twitch.tv/Zeknar. There's a channel to check out for some really, really in-depth analysis and decision-making when it comes to Silent. But yeah, I think the longer we keep playing, the more the community will continue to develop new strategies. Absolutely. Pretty happy with a Third Eye, actually. I love Scryon Watcher in general. With a Third Eye, with an Art of War, I probably want a couple more block cards anyway. I think Scry can be as good as, or sometimes even better than, card draw in many situations. So I tend to think of Third Eye as like a super shrug. It's block and a lot of draw, or a lot of deck manipulation in a truly delightful way. I did get all the rewards, good. Good. So I don't want to Eruption here. Could bank extra energy by not playing a attack, or I can get down Talk to the Hand on one of these nerds. I think I'm just going to bonk you. Get the one with a little bit more health. Let's see. No way to kill them both here. Well, maybe not no way. I could use the energy potion, perhaps. This does 16. If we kill one, then we become vulnerable. That's okay. Take a few damage here. Not going to need much health for Slime Boss, after all. Exit Buddy, thanks for 4 months of support. Do I go double Third Eye? I don't think that's necessary. Maybe if the second one was upgraded, I'd go double Third Eye. But we're not going to be seeing any upgraded cards until Act 2. I tend to hold that you shouldn't really add more than about 5 or so cards in Act 1. It's kind of the ideal that I tend to strive for. Any more than that, you end up bloating the deck with unupgraded cards, which can be quite bad for you. Not always the wrong strategy, that is. But it can really penalize your block density. And give you a hard time. The blocking. Yeah, unfortunately, haven't seen any ways to gain Mantra yet. Maybe soon? I would be pretty happy with the Prostrate. No, just another Fear No Evil, Swivel, or Wreath of Flame. None of the above. Although Swivel can be decent with Sands of Time to let you play it immediately. I don't feel the need for another block card at the moment. If I hadn't taken the Third Eye, I'd look more heavily at Swivel here. Oh wow, I love that the command lists specifically what got transformed into what. That's a good bot. Alright, our first upgrade of the run, here before the Act 1 boss. Probably going to be our Eruption to make it cheaper. Though we could maybe consider prioritizing Sands of Time. I don't think that we should. Maybe with the Art of War there's an argument too, but... nah. And it's all thanks to Run History Plus. Glorious. Poor Slime Boss has got no chance here. Let's see, what's on top of the deck? Okay, so if I discard one of the card, we know our exact hand. Talk to the hand, Fear No Evil, Bowling Bash, Brilliance. And Sands of Time will be 2 cost. So I can short the strike to gain 1 more energy next turn with Art of War, and I gain a slight advantage for doing so. But only a slight one. Here we could use the Fear Potion to just outright kill the Slime Boss right now, but I don't think that's necessary. We're doing basically the same thing even if we don't use the potion. Might as well keep the potion, right? GG. And so even though a potion dropped, we can say that the skill potion is unreliable, uninteresting, and we can choose to keep the current potions. So we're up slightly, you could say. Okay, I'm down for doing this road. Maybe I did want that Swivel after all. Ragnarok here is a card I quite like for a couple of reasons. One, with +1 strength, it already does quite tremendous damage. 6 times 5, 30 total damage for 3 energy. Or twice that in Wrath. It also hits many times for Talk to the Hand, giving us a whole bunch of block. Would play well with a Snecko Eye. Also, that's true. How's it going, Econ Dad? The dad's back. I want that Ragnarok. I want that cash. 455 cash after Act 1. No Snecko Eye, but yes, lots of relics via the Black Star, or perhaps, yes, bonus energy during boss and elite fights. Kind of all about that Black Star, quite frankly. I think we can donk an Act 2 elite not too difficultly. This deck absolutely stomps on the Book of Stabbing. And with Bowling Bash, we're not too bad against Slavers or Gremlin Leader either. That said, we could definitely have a hard time on turn 1 with less energy. But that's where potions can make up the gap. We're also going to be able to spend 450 gold, ideally, before we try to do that. So we may be able to pick up some useful stuff. Don't think I would want to take the Velvet Choker all that much. It's actually not that bad currently. Actually, it's mostly free energy currently, as the deck is really not about card spam, but that could definitely change, particularly on Watcher. Yeah, it's actually, the more I look at it, the Velvet Choker in this, like, in terms of getting through Act 2, Velvet Choker's probably higher success odds than either of the other two. I'm definitely feeling the relic spam right now. Give me some relics. We'll get 2 relics per elite we vanquish. The goal is stock up at a shop. And then slay some nerds. Fortunately, we have to miss out on elite to go to this shop. This is the shop I'd like to go to. Which means I think we're on a 3 elite path. Not a 4 elite path. We could do a 4 elite path, but it means not going to the shop. Shop is mandatory. We also get a rest site this way, which is not a bad thing. I'm sure we'd appreciate another upgrade. With Blackstar, you don't always need to go the maximum number of elites. Sometimes it's better to take fewer elites and still end up with a relic advantage. And not risk the chance of death. Trinko says, will Dead Adventurer drop a double relic with a Blackstar? No, Blackstar will never give you a bonus relic from any event room. Only from elites that are on the map already will you get bonus relics. Exactly. Still 6 relics instead of 3, or maybe even 6 relics instead of 4. Like if I take in the Slaver's Collar, I go the 4 elite path and I just laugh my way to the bank, but that's less relics. Dying is, as they say, suboptimal, so long as it occurs this turn and not next turn. Then it's optimal. Uh-oh. So, about that Fear Potion. Math time. Is this lethal? 15 in Wrath. This will do 39. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. I have 4 energy to spend. So this will be 21, 27. Super duper lethal with the Fear Potion. And I think that's probably the right pick. Use the Fear Potion, absolutely murder the Shelled Parasite. And don't lose any health here. If we don't use the Fear Potion, this will not be enough. We could go Fear No Evil, Eruption, Brilliant Strike, Strike. Let me just make sure that wouldn't kill. I don't think that would. 26 plus 14, 14. No, we only do 73 damage without the Fear Potion. There's our first chance at Mantra. Prostrate's not a bad card, especially not on 3 energy. But I don't know. Not particularly convinced. I could have maybe looked for a lethal with the energy potion instead of the Fear Potion. I did not consider that option. Pretty happy with my use of the potion, though. I'm going to skip these. If I had a second Wrath Source, I'd take another Fear No Evil, maybe. Or a Rushdown, but I have neither of those things. The Stinky Thieves. Alright, well, there's no cheating the tax man this time. This is 40... 20, 26... Plus 21. 47 at most. So yeah, even if I could play all these cards, it won't kill anyone. So I'll hit the back one then. Lose a bunch of health. It's okay, we got Meal Ticket healing us, so some of that health is not actually lost, essentially. This turn I'll Spirit Shield Third Eye, full block, set up Art of War, guaranteed draw my Wrath card. So if I discard 2, we guaranteed see the Eruption. That way there's only 5 cards left in the draw pile, so even if Eruption is the bottom card, and it was, we get the thingy. $500 gold, Prey Plus. Okay. Yeah. Now I do wish I'd taken the Prostrate, of course, but this is an interesting card. Prey Plus will give us almost halfway to Divinity Stance. Something I do like to build around later, especially on low base energy Watcher decks. It's really going to be a bit of an obstacle for some of these elite fights, but that can change pretty quick. I'm going to grab this thing. Yeah, I do like it more with Art of War. Oh my. Now that's a shop. 500 gold, you say? Well. Is it ever dupe the prey? What a fascinating development. Definitely going to be buying Inner Peace here, drawing 3 if we're in Calm. Definitely going to be buying the Bag of Preparation, giving us 2 more cards on that very important turn 1. Devil Form Mummy Hand are rather interesting options. I think the Mummy Hand is too expensive, especially when we don't actually have any powers in the deck currently. And I think we have, if we're going to end up incorporating Divinity into this, I don't think I want the Devil Form. Does it ever mirror the Eruption Plus? You know, it certainly could be. Certainly could be. Secret Technique is also rather interesting. That's some interesting utility there. I'm also buying the card removal, of course. That's only 75 gold, as this is our first shop of the run. Okay, we're definitely buying this. That's always happening. I think I will remove another defend here. If I add that second prey, I'm going to suffer in the short term. I know it. Really want to do it, though. Definitely buying an Inner Peace. Definitely removing defend. Where does that leave us? Enough to buy the Mirror. There's also Lesson Learned here, which we could use to upgrade other cards in our deck. That's also strongly worth considering. Although, again, doesn't help us that much in the short term. Couple off-by ones in there. That makes sense. But yeah, that exclamation point shop command lists the price of different things in the store. A bit of a high roll on the Mummy Hand price. Up to 288 they can be. Dolly's Mirror is comparatively expensive at 171, with 173 being the max for a commoner shop relic. Bag of Prep was actually completely average. It's the expected price of a common relic in a shop, 165 if you're on Ascension 17 or up. Base price of common or shop relics is 150, and the Ascension 16 modifier adds plus 10% shop price for a base of 165. That is then further modified up or down randomly by 5%, up to 5%. Swift Strike's actually decent too here. I'm also considering buying a potion, although I have 2 more combats for the elite. Does charge up the brilliance. Trying to set up our money for events is irrelevant, considering we're going to no events. So I don't mind keeping the money, actually. Alright, this might be a bad choice. I really want to do this double prey thing. Is this a good idea? I don't know. It would be if I'd taken the prostrate. It might cause me to suffer immensely. We're going to find out together. We are going to find out together. Could Miracle Vigilance take nothing here? And Intercom? That sounds like the best line. Alright. 6 energy, you say. To 8 if I really wanted it. So I can do Eruption, Talk, Bowling Bash, Ragnarok. Math time. 10 plus 32, and then we do 60. So it's a total of 102 damage. Oh, and I forgot 12. 114 damage. We've got 86 plus 26. 112. So one of them at least will have to die. Yeah, 5 times, 3, and... oh yeah, only 2 though. Let's find out who dies. Yeah, good. Good work. No potion required. Spear potion came back to us. We take a Tranquility Plus. Don't think we want any of the current offerings, though. Sir Blanc. Hello. I could do Inner Peace Eruption, Miracle Sands. That won't be enough. 61, even with the Fear Potion. I could use both potions to kill this turn. That really doesn't seem like a good idea. Definitely not feeling the double praise at the moment. I think that is going to change. So, what's the line then? Talk to the hand, Eruption, Strike, Inner Peace. We're taking a lot of damage here, one way or the other. That's right, I do owe the chat a dad joke, my apologies. What do you call it when you kill a snake plant with a strike? Going back to your roots. Cross purpose. Thanks for that gifted sub to Scuba. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Scuba. None of my potions do much. This is pretty much a direct result of these 2 praise being here. If we had that prostrate. Dang it. You, drop a prostrate plus when you die, please. I demand it. Just gonna take 22, that's fine. Yikes. Oh, this got so much worse. Shoot. I don't think we're going to be fighting this elite. Play all 4 attacks, block for 8, take 16. I don't think the Fear Potion gets me out of this pickle anymore. It's a really nasty series of intent from the Snake Plant combined with our own draws. Again, a direct result of my adding the 2 praise to the deck, but I still have faith that they're going to pay off at some point. Assuming we don't die before that happens. These aren't prostrate. These aren't prostrate at all. How dare you? Okay. I think it'd be a foolish idea to go into an elite fight right now. Let's instead rest and upgrade and get a relic before we try that. What am I upgrading here? Ragnarok is what I'm going to upgrade. Could be a heal in this event? Question mark? Yeah, there's a couple options. Let's upgrade the Ragnarok first. But an elite fight would heal me for 2. You know? You make a good argument. What about an apparition fight? Gain 3 intangibility for combat. Not the biggest fan here, but it definitely helps us in the upcoming 2 elite fights, sort of. I have faith in Prey, that's right, I do. How's it going, Montague? It's good to be back, at least for this week. I don't know. More cards to upgrade. They don't necessarily need an upgrade. Praying has never saved anyone. It might not save me here. I do like the apparitions paired with the praise because it buys me time to get into Divinity. Which is first going to pay off in the champ fight, really. I don't feel like they're appropriate here. I want that heal from the rest, and I don't want them to clog my draws further. You know? Alright, I'll take you. I need all the help I can get right now. And it is these 3. So, here's the time to use one or maybe even both potions. With the energy potion, I can play Ragnarok, Bowling Bash, Brilliance, and Strike. It's a lot of damage dealt. This will deal 24, 36 to a vulnerable target. Is 36 plus 19 a kill? 55, yes. Yes. So Bowling Bash Brilliance with Fear Potion kills the Red Slaver here. I'm gonna do that. And now if I want to Ragnarok, I can Energy Potion. Otherwise, don't do that. I think I want to keep this potion. So, Inner Peace or Strike or Prey. Prey actually has a reasonable chance of being decent here. Plus the Insight put into the draw pile is pretty good. Alright, I'll Prey. Pray for salvation. Here we just want to buy ourselves time. Now I do want to be in calm. We can Eruption better this turn, potentially. Oof. Yep, that's a bottom 3 for sure. I think we might be doomed by my card choices this run. Definitely looking that way. So if I play Eruption, I'll have 3 energy left. Hand Eruption. Vigilance won't be enough. What about now? Energy Potion could save me here. Or I can draw even more. If we hit Prey, we're perfect, though. Let's try that. Yeah, here we go. The Divinity. Guess Prayer is effective after all. Get the boot, making our attacks deal a minimum of damage. A Strike Dummy, making our strikes do more damage. An Evaluate Plus, interesting. And a Duplication Potion. I actually do like the idea of more insights. I also like the idea of more blocks at this point. We're starting to get something going here. I also think I should probably take that event room rather than this combat coming up. If we're going to go to an elite, we'll go to this one. Let's try not dying. I don't think a second unupgraded Ragnarok is appropriate here. I can upgrade my strikes to deal 12. Or remove one card. I think I'm going to take the strike upgrades. If they're actually base 13 damage. That's huge. That's huge. Yeah, we could heal with the meal ticket if we can survive this fight, which I think is actually pretty likely. Strike now does the same damage as Brilliance. So we drew most of our best block here. We're going to be looking at 18 damage next turn. Contemplating using a Duplication Potion on a Prey here. As that'll let me kill one with Brilliance, kill another one with Sands of Time. And then we just definitely don't die. Let's do that. And then we still died. Hello? Refuse. Well, I can survive with the Energy Potion, that's one way. Or we can do Fear No Evil Inner Peace, which is highly likely to draw a block card, or an Eruption. Block card it is. Good. Yeah, that should work just fine. No need to panic and use our potion here. At least not yet. There we go. Even got the potion back, although it's not as good of a potion. I have to say, going to the shop does feel like our best chance of getting out of the act alive here. We immediately get a 15 hit point heal, making the next fight a lot less scary. And then with Regal Pillow, I can just rest before champ. The Golio, thanks for 31 months of support. Much love. But to think how many relics I could have had. Tantrum is here. Tantrum is pretty good. Shame about Demaru. I really wish we could buy that. 3 gold short. Could buy a second Talk to the Hand here. I don't think we want to do Alpha, Beta, Omega or anything like that. Tantrum is pretty appropriate, though. Though if I decided on 2 Praise, I'm kind of decided against Tantrum. Talk to the Other Hand. Definitely feel like I've... Dramatic Entrance is also not that bad with Mega Prep, though I think we're mostly past the point of its primary usefulness. Still really wishing we'd seen a Rushdown or some other better source of card draw. Currently hurting for that, card draw. I almost want to remove a strike. Almost. We'll take second talk to the hand, I guess. Here's a fight we're not particularly good at either. Both gonna attack me next turn. Actually want all that. Upon review, I think I should try to kill this sentry first. Could do something like pray here, but no. Just get this thing close to death. Need it to be able to die this turn. Yeah, exactly. We can go evaluate, strike, fear no evil. Next turn we're set up for hopefully something to be decent. I sure hope this kills it. Oh, good. It did. Start of your turn, scry 3. I think that's actually exceedingly useful for this deck, because we're trying to redraw these prays. And we're trying to get talk to the hands and such in play. So I think this could help quite a bit. Also helps us ensure that we're drawing blocks on each turn. I do wish I felt comfortable fighting Champ on 21 health, so that I could upgrade either a Talk to the Hand or this Foresight. But I think I'm much more likely to succeed with a rest here. Much more likely to succeed. Yeah, immediately turn 1 looks pretty bad, so feel good about this choice. Our goal in the Champ fight, get Sands of Time to be free, get our powers and such in play. Get a lot of insights into our hand, enter Divinity, and just have one really gigantic turn, basically. Pretty effective. I'll use the miracle to get this in play. Beautiful. Don't want to draw the praise yet. Just gonna not play anything else here. Do need to block this turn, huh? Well, not necessarily. Show me the prey. There it is. Begin the worshipping. Kerblam. Actually, wait. 280 minus 56 brings you to 224. That's above half. Good. Please stop attacking me. Do I try to pray more this turn? We could pray twice this turn to go back into Divinity, potentially. We can also just Spirit Shield Third Eye, but then I miss the pray. I guess Third Eye would let me know if I can pray. Looks like that's probably a no. Hold on. We can. Okay, so I've got Divinity in my pocket here. So let's go Fear no Evil, Eruption, Pray. Strike him down. Now we're just looking for Wrath. I think this is now Inner Peace, Third Eye, and Brilliance. Okay, there's our Wrath. And some good damage. I'm going to try to kill with Sands of Time next turn. We're not weak or anything. It's a lot of damage. Let's hope it's lethal. Definitely. GG. GG, Mr. Champ. Master... Oh, man. Oh, it's such a weird build. Let's do it. Yeah, why not? Master Reality says, whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. Upgrade all cards that are being created mid-combat. What does that mean for this deck? It means insights are going to be insight pluses, which draw a third card. They're basically Master of Strategies now. Of course, we have to pay the upfront cost of the card draw and the energy for Master Reality. But once that engine is online, the deck will draw cards like crazy. That's the kicker, though. Once the deck is online, currently, we're still struggling to actually piece it all together. Our energy options looking pretty tough here. Sozu blocks our potion use. I guess this isn't the worst Sozu. Or Busted Crown. I'm actually pretty happy keeping these potions. Busted Crown gives us less card rewards. We could go Astrolabe to transform and upgrade cards. Feels a little iffy to me. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I'm actually pretty okay with Sozu. No more potions, but we get energy every turn. Since we have the Bag of Preparation, I feel less need for potions. I do think that we need more cards. We'd really want either more card draw, Rushdown would be good, another Inner Peace would be good, Sanctities would be good at this point. We'd also like a Mental Fortress. We would also like... I'm sure there's a few others. I don't think this is going to be able to beat the endgame on its own. Scrawl, yeah, just rare cards. Vault or Scrawl would both be amazing. With Ancient Potion to block Vulnerable from Heart, and an Energy Potion for some kind of emergency use. I feel okay with where we're at. Gonna be fighting 3 elites this act, probably these 3. We can even go to a shop beforehand. Might as well, right? Take some early events. Try to get, like, Mind Bloom or something. Yeah, 999 gold before the shop. There's 2 chances at it. Would be particularly good, because we still have Omomori here. That sure would be nice. Already got our green key, thankfully. And now we have more energy than ever before. Ever. So this is just like talk to the hand, Ragnarok? Probably, right? Yeah, I think that's right. For this fight. Just donk him. Just donk yourself. Ouch. That was a weak potion anyway. I'll happily take a Meditate. Meditate gets us a card back from the discard pile. This is the way to get the third prey, potentially. Or to get our mantra quickly sorted. Not 999 gold, sadly. Instead, we gain a relic. The old coin, giving us 300 more gold. Okay, that's actually pretty good. It's not 999 gold, but it's a third of that. Certainly enough to make a difference. And yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have a hard time. So I feel. We're gonna have a hard time. Guess we can go Strike Meditate over Fear No Evil Meditate. the one with the most health. Definitely hemorrhaging hit points. Not pretty. Not pretty at all. I'm going to discard all of this. I really want to find my prey. Or the bowling bash. There we go. Both sounds juicy. Should be able to kill both the front and the back here. 63 kills you. 24 times 3 kills you. Insight plus. There they are. Draw 3 and retain. I'm just going to keep all this card draw. Yeah, not just a master strategy, mind you, but retaining master strategy, which allows us to set up some pretty sweet plays. Cut Through Fate's also reasonable. Another source of scry and draw. Decent damage. Goes well with Talk to the Hand. Well enough, anyway. Come on, Mind Bloom. Dang. No luck there, unfortunately. And that's okay. So, gotta get rid of this Exploder first. It's a top priority. To be sure. Don't need that anymore. These are both going to be good. I think we'll skip the prey here. But a Miracle Vigilance on the cut sounds... Miracle Meditate on the cut sounds really good, though. Precisely. They're sad that the Spiker decided to attack as well here. Only makes my job more complicated. I have a Inferno Able, so I'm allowed to Eruption. Is there any other draw that would be better? Can't kill the ball this turn. I think I'd actually rather draw the Eruption next turn, now that I think about it. So that we can try to kill the Spheric Guardian more directly that way. Fortunately means we lose a bunch more health this turn. We are getting 15 back next floor, though. Oh, that might not be enough. Shoot. 10, 32, 26. That is not enough. Shoot. Well, I've thoroughly bungled this then. We're in big trouble. Very big trouble. Prey won't cut it. Vigilance won't cut it either. I think we're about to just die in this random fight. Okay, that's a full block for this turn. Delays the inevitable slightly, but I'll take it. Okay. 13 spikes. Surely this will not be a problem. Definitely need the frail to wear off. We're gonna have to use the spirit shield to make this work. Divinity Sands of Time will be sufficient too, so let's try to get the Divinity. There's the spirit shield. Perfect. Okay, we're not yet dead. There's the prostrate. Finally. And a rush down. And a frozen eye. And many other things that could be very useful to us. Frozen eye, especially. Frozen eye lets us know if the insights are worth using. That's a huge deal. That's a huge deal. There are maximum spikes to the spikers? Yes. Yeah, spikers can only buff their spikes a certain number of times. On A20, I think they cap at 19, says chat. That sounds familiar. It depends on your ascension level where exactly they'll cap. Finesse also vaguely reasonable thanks to Frozen Eye here. I think I do want to remove a strike. With all the insights and only one wrath source. You know, maybe I didn't, but I would pretty happily take a tantrum now. And we have meditate. Scry all the things. Yeah, we need these strikes to be gone. It's just too many of them. I don't think the finesse is a particularly good use of my money. Smooth stone really doesn't seem like it'll make that big of a difference either. But every little bit helps, I suppose. I'm not sufficiently convinced. It'll be a tough time in the next couple floors, huh? Oh well. Oh. Take a full heal, huh? Deal. Let's do it. How's it going, Burned? Life was very good. Got to eat a lot of very tasty food. Meet some new people. Utterly bake in the sun. It was great. It was absolutely great. Upgraded insights. Blam. Spooky attack. Don't you think? Okay, there's Eruption. So we can go Cut Through Fate, Eruption, Fate, Rushdown Eruption. Rushdown Eruption, I have 2 energy left. No, that won't be sufficient. I don't want the Ragnarok, so just Rushdown then. Or just Eruption, excuse me. I'm trying to block for 35 this turn. Looks like I can do just barely exactly that. Double prey? Yeah. Okay. Okay. This was upgraded. I might consider it. We're finally starting to feel like the deck is now properly online. I think Reptomancer is going to give us a run for our money. However, I've set up Guaranteed Divinity turn 2 with Pray, Pray, Meditate, Pray. How could it possibly go wrong? Let's see, I could kill one of the daggers. Or I could not do that. I could go Defend, Meditate. That lets me bank the Miracle and the extra energy. I'm not going to have enough card draw for that to be a good idea. We get guaranteed attack by Reptomancer. Pretty unlikely that I can kill Repto unless I were to draw the Bowling Bash. Which would be 8, 16, 24 damage times the number of enemies. Still not enough. Still not enough. I have Frozen Eye, of course. Thank you for the reminder. I knew that. Okay, so the next turn is Vigilance, Ragnarok, Spirit Shield, Sands of Time, and Eruption. That is an important distinction. It's a pretty crap draw, quite frankly. Although the Spirit Shield can do quite a bit. So I had Spirit Shield, then Pray. Then Ragnarok. Ragnarok's going to do 21 per hit. So these daggers will barely survive if they're struck. That's pretty awkward. I think that means I should kill one of the daggers this turn. Take 9. Still got attacked by Repto, unfortunately. This is certainly going to hurt me. Got all the daggers, at least. Alright, draw 3 with the inner piece. How can I stop 16 times 2? Doesn't look like I can. I think we're in a huge spot of trouble here, given that our deck mostly does nothing. I definitely built too many nonsense cards in this deck. It's a real shame. But is there a way out? That's the immediate question. I could drop to 7? No, even more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can get to the Evaluate Plus, if nothing else. Alright, we're never dying this turn or anything. Just losing health. That's fine. Basically a given, yeah? And Cut Through Fate can draw me Third Eye as well. Although, will I have the energy for that? Only if I don't play the Talk to the Hand. It's fine. She can't attack... no, she could attack me again next turn. That is a Reptomancer thing. That the Reptomancer is allowed to do. And indeed they do. And I think it's finally caught up to me, too. Looks like we're going to the graveyard, chat. Rightfully so. This run very much deserved to lose, given the choices that I made. Absolutely, I can say it with retrospect. Very wrong to add those 2 prays. Probably should have just gone full Stance Dance in some fashion. But I wanted to do something tricky with Mantra Generation. It just never actually paid off, not even with bonus turn 1 draw. That's okay. We'll do another one. But I am going to take a quick break first, refill the water, stretch the legs, and we'll go again, a more traditional style, watch your run. And we'll get our victory. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Appreciate that bit of patience. Grab me a little bit of a snack. I'm feeling like we're gonna have a good run this time. Especially if I can handle this. Intriguing. Problem is, only one actual guaranteed fight for that first elite. Pretty tricky. No Niao's Lament option here, but maybe if we take 100 gold? Or if we got a good colorless card. I really want to do that, though. Slime boss at the end of the act definitely sets us up well for a rather greedy Act 1. Could even opt for upgrading Eruption first to get the leg up on this encounter here. Boss swap into P-Box into 9 copies of Eruption. Ragnarok. Excuse me. I want to believe. I want to. I'm going to take the money. Make sure this first shop is juicy enough. Sagacious Potato says, are there any, quote, impossible seeds? One has only been found for the silent on the max difficulty, but within the constraints of that, yes, there has been found a seed that is outright impossible. That said, encountering such a seed is not going to happen naturally on your own. So if you lost a random run of Slay the Spire, odds are there was something you could have done to avert your death. But an impossible seed does exist. And it's theorized that one might even be, that there might be impossible seeds for some of the other characters too. Such as this one, the Watcher. And fun picks here. This Ambrosia is just going to get us through an elite fight, no problem. There's also, yes, there's a wide number of Pandora's Box starts that are impossible. Although ultimately a very, very small percentage of Pandora's Box starts. It is absolutely theoretically possible to get a Pandora's Box start that is impossible to win with. Of course, the seed itself is not impossible because you can always not choose to give up your starting relic. But yes, impossible P-Box seeds, absolutely a thing. Gamble on pellets here. Could even go pellets foresight. I'm thinking just buying the +1 strength, quite frankly, so that we have maximum power for the 4 elites this act. Also contemplating... What else am I contemplating? Not signature move. Yeah, I'll buy the Vajra. Can't buy the foresight. We're 1 gold short, alas. But I can remove a defend. Nope. Stinky serpent. Health for a relic. I'll buy it. A molten egg. Whenever we add an attack card to the deck, it is upgraded. How's that? For a starting boon. That said, Legavulin's definitely a nasty encounter for us. We might be forced to use the Ambrosia to have this combat go well for us. I'm going to try waiting a couple of turns here. Oof. That's pretty bad. Trendy Kendi, thanks for 31 months of support. Well, we wake up at the end of this turn no matter what, so I think this is always happening. So 21, 21, 21, 30. Wouldn't be enough. Still the right play, though. Or technically Eruption, then Ambrosia. Take 15, probably win the fight next turn. Problem is we lose the Ambrosia, but I think that's still going to be the right play here. Can't use the Eruption after drinking the Ambrosia unless we're killing. We hope that we can get 34 damage next turn. Actually pretty difficult to do. Yeah, not happening. Far from ideal, but we do get a replacement potion, even if it's only a Gambler's Brew, and we get a signature move plus as our only attack option. Interesting with the Gambler's Brew. I think we're in quite a bit of trouble here. Do I have to take this? What an interesting development. Problem is, most of the cards in the deck are attack, so it's actually very difficult to play this card at the moment. We could try to build around it from here, but with Molten Egg, that's really not going to happen. But I need to be able to beat this fight. This is either 3 Sentries, which is nearly impossible to win. And thankfully, we have Bowling Bash, at least. I might have to choose to rest. Or we could try upgrading Eruption. Problem is, this just does almost nothing against Gremlin Knob, I suppose. Well, actually, not with Vajra. With the Gambler's Brew, we'll be okay. Maybe an Empty Mind? That won't help me against the Elite. Tom, thanks for 45 months. Sure about the time the Watcher got defeated by a tree? It was a sick nature move. Oof. I think I'm going to skip here. Very worried about this upcoming Elite fight. Probably want to rest. Yeah, we're in trouble here, quite frankly, with this being the only attack we got offered. Any other attack, Flurry plus, Cut plus. I'm not gonna name them all. Signature and Praying. Oh, we tried Praying last run. That didn't work at all. It was horrible. Actually, if I gamble for all 6 of these cards, I will guarantee draw the Eruption. That might be the right play. I like that quite a bit, actually. Much more tempting to draw 5, right? But there is a chance of... I guess it's not the worst thing in the world if the Eruption is on the very bottom here. But it is pretty bad. Being able to use the Miracle now would be a lot better. Lucky, lucky. That worked out. $40 health next turn. So Eruption Strike will kill... That's 42, right? 18 plus 12. No, that's not how math works. That's 30. Eruption Strike is absolutely not a kill. But it would be with upgraded Eruption. Just going to point that out. 3 strikes won't kill because of the 4 metallic size. Strike, Strike, Bowling Bash won't kill either. Okay, so we have to Vigilance. That's what I'm getting from that. What about Eruption? If we can Eruption and then play 3 attacks, we'll also be fine. So as long as we draw the Eruption after playing Vigilance, this will work out. Oh, I was miscalculating that because of Vajra too, actually. However, still ended up being the right line, thankfully. But yes, forgetting Vajra there, a little unwise. That said, we get to keep basically all our health. There's Signature Move Plus. If I want an upgraded attack. No, we're taking the Sash Whip. At last, a good card. Could have had double Signature Move. Oh, man. A Matryoshka, this early? This is a reasonable time to take Sapphire Key, actually. If you get this relic in the first chest. It's essentially trading one relic for two, but the two relics you're getting are both guaranteed to be either common or uncommon. May or may not be a good thing. And this can end up penalizing you if you've taken, say, Cursed Key from the Act 1 boss. Does it make more sense with Juzu, though? No, because the Juzu bracelet does not change our chance to find a treasure chest. Only increases our chance to find events in Question Mark Room. We're no more likely to get treasures with the Juzu with than without. Although we might be inclined to visit more Question Mark Rooms, which would, by indirect means, give us a higher chance of a treasure chest. But we essentially have equivalent odds. Would take until Act 3 to pay off. I'm going to take the blue key here. Now, with Tiny Chest, it's much more reasonable to take the Matryoshka there. 24, and I get to play everything. Cool. So do 24 plus 14. 38. Not a kill on either of them. Leaves you at 6 or 3. I can't do less than that, so we actually want to hit this one to more efficiently assign our damage. Can't kill you. Could be as simple as actually, I like Eruption, Miracle, Sash Whip. Actually, no. Miracle, Eruption, Sash Whip, Vigilance. Take 2. Once you're back in a calm. We're not going to kill the middle one next turn, so we should damage the front one. There's a play where we stay in Wrath here, but I don't like it that much. I can only block for 13, so I'd have to take at least 7. I can't kill both the front and the back here. So yeah, let's do this. Strike the front one to try to kill it in 2 turns. Yeah, good. Well now. Pretty impossible to kill the middle one next turn or block. So in 2 turns, I'll guarantee just draw exactly this, which is only 23 plus 3, 26 damage. I think it'd be very foolish to end in Wrath, though. Would have paid off. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. That's alright, I'm pretty happy with this outcome. There it is, the tiny chest. That's funny. Alright, well, Matryoshka would have paid off in Act 2, I guess. Happy with the Flying Sleeves Plus. It says plus on it, and we still want a few more cards in this deck. We barely added anything. Some regular combats sound good. These will still be from the easy pool, as we have not fought many regular foes, so we can get a few more card rewards and get another potion before we go into the last elite here. Claudzer, thanks for 20 months of support. Really? Only Only need 1 hit point to beat Slime Boss, though. Oh, Crush Joints Plus? Also spicy. 2 turns of Vulnerable on demand. Fasting's kind of tempting. Don't think it's good enough this early, though. I think I can kill them both, right? Yeah. And a Carve Reality Plus, adding a Smite to my hand. Deal 10, and then a follow-up, deal 12. That's some spicy slapping power. And I think that'll be the last attack that we add for the moment. We'd be pretty happy with a Talk to the Hand hereafter. Could find one of those, maybe. Otherwise, well... It's actually a rather difficult fight. With only 14 health, I don't have a lot of tanking power here. I gotta think this through very carefully. We might need to just kill it in 2 turns. Got the attack potion. I've got Crush Joints in the draw pile is the thing. But I can't enter Wrath without waking it up. So I think we save the attack potion. Try to use that next turn. But yeah, I think we just need to go here. Worst draw next turn would be Defend, Defend, Descender's Bane, Strike, Strike. That would be probably ruinous. We're looking at potential ruin here anyway. With this draw. I don't see much of a better way out, actually. I could just wait 2 more turns. We'd have to rely on redrawing the Eruption. That's not going to work. It's not going to work. Just hit it as hard as you can, Watcher. What do you got? Okay, that'll be enough. Don't even need to use the potion. Easy. Easy. Look at that damage. Bang. Kerblam, etc. Wallop Plus, that's another one to add. With Vajra Molten Egg, 13 damage, 13 block. Don't mind if I do. Never didn't have it. Not once, not ever. Never. Let's actually make the blocks that we have do something. I could upgrade the Bowling Bash as the only other reasonable upgrade here. I guess I could have recalled to get all 3 keys in Act 1, but I'm pretty happy with the Vigilance upgrade. I think that's a pretty cool thing. Order there, actually. That was Eruption, Defend, Crush Joints. Correctly. But it doesn't matter. Slime Boss is, like, super dead. GG. We do a lot of damage with this deck. Mantra could be an interesting addition. Gotta be not too fancy with that, though. Attack QC, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Goozy Sub Club. What boss? Exactly. Deus Ex is... decent. But not particularly amazing. It slows our draws down a little bit. I think we're just going to skip all of these. Take either the flower or maybe the dome. It's a pretty good dome deck. Actually a decent choker deck too. Although that could definitely change. I think I'd rather have the dome. Prevents us from seeing what enemies are doing, but 1 extra energy per turn. Mostly means we're just gonna smash things to death on turn 1. There'll be a few instances we care, like the birds fight, who's attacking, Collector, whether Collector's attacking or not. Knowing whether I can be in Wrath or not is tricky without Dome. I'll do it. Let's take a Dome deck. It's Champ. Champ will be tricky with Dome, too. At least Champ creates a few guaranteed openings every 4th turn or so. Interesting arrangement of shops. Very odd. Very, very odd. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. I mean, with the meal tickets, it's actually kind of reasonable to jump into multiple stores. We could also pay for removals at potentially each one of them. So if we look at these as 15 heal remove, they're actually pretty good. And I don't even need upgrades that much. So I like it. Yeah, I like it quite a lot. Let's do this. Spending our money primarily on removals. It should be, let's see. Exclamation point shop command tells me, right? 75 gold? That's right. 75 plus 100 plus 125 equals 300. We just need 300 gold for 3 removals at 3 shops. We'll guaranteed get that much because elites drop an average of 30 gold. We're at 258 now. So yeah, we can afford 3 removals. Probably defend, defend, strike, or strike, strike, defend. Buzz Lightyear, thanks for 7 months of support. Chosen One on turn 1 on Ascension 20 always hexes you, so we know that we're being hexed. Means I can go Vigilance, Crush, Eruption, Carve. Oh. Jesus. Never mind. I don't care what they were doing. It doesn't even matter. Give me a Wheel Kick plus 20 damage and card draw. Yes, please. Another Crush Joint's not too bad either, but we're not having enough skills in the deck currently. Oh my. Transform 2 cards. That's got some spice to it. Especially if we get attacks, they'll be upgraded. We could also take a special relic, Mutagenic Strength, giving us 3 additional strength on turn 1 for extra bop power on turn 1. I don't think the Jax would be that useful. Transform will be 2 signature moves. Let's find out. I'll do one strike, 1 defend here. We get a Just Lucky Plus and a Sanctity. Ooh, that was a good upgrade. Just Lucky lets us look at the top couple cards. Sanctity can help us draw. Although, again, a little bit skill dependent. Alright, we always know what these nerds are doing. They attack for 11 damage each on turn 1 here. Let's see. Smite does 13. So 11 plus 13 plus 21. 24 plus 21. 45? So that's 1 off of killing the front guy. Wheel Kick, Carve Reality, Smite. Let's just Wheel Kick first then, see what happens. Good highlight of why, even though the Mugger is the more dangerous one, they have a higher attack value on turn 3, you may want to target the Looter first, because that slight hit point difference can be a big deal. For example, here we can Wallop. For 13, Flying Sleeves for 14, that kills the Looter. Wouldn't have killed the Mugger, but full blocks in this instance. And that'll be a perfectly good next turn. We just want to make sure we end with a skill this turn. Note that when a card says, if the last card played this combat, that means the previous card that you played, no matter how many turns ago that was. Perfect fight. Ooh, a Meditate lets us put a card from the discard pile back into our hand and puts us in calm. Amazing for getting back Eruption, amazing for getting back Wallop. Really like a Meditate here. Yes, please. How's it going, Endabob? Welcome, welcome. I could knock the bird out of the air. Suppose I should. Carve, Smite, Strike, Sash Whip does it. Chosen's never attacking me this turn. Eruption, Flying Sleeves, Vigilance. If we're getting attacked, it's not for that much. Although, I might want to be in Wrath next turn. So then Vigilance, Eruption, Flying Sleeves. If I get attacked, we'll be hit for 12. The idea is that we're setting up a next turn kill, which is very important. We need to make sure that Chosen does not... Actually, we could do Eruption, Vigilance, Defend. That's one more days in the draw pile, though. That could be a problem. It's only a 50-50 chance the Chosen is attacking me here. Could still play this. I'm not going to. Fair enough. But I did that for a reason. Reasons were bad. Oh, I just bungled that. Yeah, I did just bungle that. Shoot, that was Vacation Brain. Now I have to use the potion. I had to use the draw from Sanctity before I played Crush Joints there. My mistake. Take another wheel kick. I'm pretty happy with it. More card draw is beautiful stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a bad time to lose health, I tell you what. Let's hope that doesn't hurt me too bad. It's not Slavers, at least. Thank goodness for that. I think this merits our strength potion, though. We need this fight to be over as quickly as possible. We've only got a couple of turns. If we can make it to the shops, we'll get a whole bunch of healing. I'm even okay resting here. But we need to get through this fight. Okay, that's pretty good. Just vigilance. Such a rude book. So max damage would be Eruption, then Crush, then Miracle Crush Joints, then play the rest. How much damage is that? We're being attacked guaranteed for 7/3 this turn. Wallop alone will do 45. So I don't actually care, because we're only being attacked for 42. Yeah, okay, so I don't actually care if this kills or not. Good. It does. And we get a Cut Through Fate Plus, which I'm super taking. Was that big hit first turn? It sure was, unfortunately. Stung a little bit. Really like the turn 1 free block with a Runic Dome deck. It's going to help us avoid so much of that nonsense turn 1 damage that we would otherwise find ourselves taking. A little hurt by not upgrading Meditate here, but I think having a bit more health in the bank is going to be wise in going into what could be a 3 Slavers fight. Even with the 15 heal. Hello. Membership card means I can, I think, still afford all 3 removals. But also gives me more juicy options in the other fights. Could buy a bag of marbles for bonus damage turn 1. That's kind of juicy, too. Don't necessarily need to stick to the 3 removal plan. But for the moment, I'm going to. What about Inner Peace? Not yet. $50 gold in that chest with membership card. Very lucky find there. Not sure if Omamori will have any use. Oh boy. Actually, this is a good turn. We can end in Wrath because we'll generate so much block. Getting use out of the T-set here is pretty sweet. Heck yeah. Even if we're being attacked, we only take 3. Question is, what about this turn? The answer is, I'm scared. Could use a dupe pot to just kill? That seems excessive. Actually, I just kill anyway. Easy. Dang, that's a lot of damage output. Lantern for more energy on turn 1. Turn 1's getting better and better. If we need a second Wrath card, here it is, but I don't know. I do not know. So how much energy do you want? Infinite energy. I don't think I want that indignation. But I might want Apotheosis. And Fear No Evil. Or Orrery. Choose and add 5 cards. Actually, no, I don't want Apotheosis. My deck is upgraded. Alright, well, forget the Apotheosis. Maybe the Orrery, though. Orrery sure is a lot of card rewards to look at. Could be some upgraded stuff in there. I mean, there will be with the Molten Egg, for sure. Could help us find powers we need, like... not Talk to the Hand is not a power, but... cards we need, like Talk to the Hand, Mental Fortress, Rushdown... stuff like that. Talk to the Hand plus especially. Is Panacea useful on its own? Not hugely, but paired with something like Fasting, if we find that in the Orrery, it could be pretty good. The Unceasing Top. Pretty tough to use that. Although, it's got some use with the Ancient Tea Set. Judgment. Interesting. Alright, Cut Through Fate looks good. Study Plus. Not what I have in mind. Crescendo Plus. Actually, I really like Crescendo Plus in this deck. Oh, I really like that. And there's Tantrum Plus. Deal damage 4 times, enter Wrath, put this card in the draw pile. Definitely gonna pick up Tantrum Plus, for sure. And the Cut Through Fate Plus, also for sure. Do I still want a Crescendo Plus if I have Tantrum? Yes? Question mark. I'll try it. How about a Halt? Halt with this Wrath access is pretty good, actually. 18 block if we're in Wrath. It's got a free upgrade. Let's do it. Okay, that's plenty of good stuff added. Let's get a card out. And I'll definitely take a Fear No Evil now that we have this much more Wrath as well. Let's lastly buy that. Gentlemen. Hello. Looks like I'll go Miracle, Crush, Tantrum, Just Lucky, Cut Through Fate, Meditate. Killing the back one here. Pretty decisively. 16. Oh, we're 1 off there. Sad. Let's look at top card via you. Sash Whip is great. Gonna weaken that nerd. Ooh, but Carve Reality is an outright kill, is it not? It is. The damage. The damage the deck doeth is mighty indeed. Brilliant. Calipers. Here's what might be start of our part of our block strategy, which is just generate tons and tons of block as much as we can and not care whether the enemy is attacking or not on any given turn because we have so much block that we just get to keep it. We can do that with huge wallops. We can do that with Halt. We might be able to find Mental Fortress or something else that can change things up too. Contemplating an Empty Mind. Another way to get out of Wrath is not a bad idea. It's also good with Calm. Yeah, let's take an Empty Mind. Can just barely afford the removal, or we can add Mental Fortress or another Wallop. Oh man. Spicy. I mean, with the free upgrade, the second wallop is definitely very tempting. Man, Fortress. Fortress is also very good. Like, both of them are incredible. I'm going to take the second wallop. But mostly because of the free upgrade. But they both do very similar things. Both are going to help me block really, really well. Greetings, bird nerds. Take the Just Lucky, actually. What's on top of the deck? Good stuff. $21 twice. Alright, so I'm allowed to go Crescendo, Crush Joints, Sleeves, Eruption, that's right. Hey, and there's the Rushdown. When you enter Wrath, draw 2. You better believe I'm going to do that. I feel like Watcher should be able to scry when she has Dome. You shouldn't be able to see. I think you should be able to see 3 cards, and you should be able to discard them, but you only see the backs of them. So you have to figure out for yourself if it's correct to discard cards or not. What did that upgrade do? Upgrade added an extra card return to the Meditate, so now it returns 2 cards from the discard pile. The Slappening. And the Blunketing. I blocked for 98. Your move, sir. Those are good cards. I like those cards. Perfect. Do I want a Miracle Eruption while vulnerable? I do. Blocking. What a shame, sir. We won't get attacked on this turn. This champ is currently about to become enraged. Not going to do much good, though. And on this turn, he would use the dreaded Execute move, but alas, I kick him in the face. Blech. There's a card that says Scrawl on it. Draw cards until your hand is full. Makes it easier for us to switch between Calm and Wrath stance. Makes it easier for us to get a lot of block in one turn. This run is off to the races now, for sure. Do we give the enemies a little extra strength to help them out? Or do I take Tiny House or the Sacred Bark? Tiny House actually pretty good here. As we're getting twice as much, you know, not that good necessarily, but we're getting twice as much money, which is quite nice. Thanks to the membership card. The max health helps a bit. The random upgrade's unlikely to be particularly useful. Likely to hit or strike or defend. But I think with the calipers, we can mostly be okay with Philosopher's Stone. Main problem with the Philosopher's Stone is that it does give the heart some extra scary power. Zavanavaz, thanks for 13 months of support. Uniquely K says, my concern is not being able to use the extra energy. I agree with that concern, however, consider double wheel kick, double wallop, scrawl, double cut through fate. I think we'll be able to spend the energy pretty consistently. It's gonna be a walloping. Trust me, we'll be able to use it. Again, we have Omamori membership card, huh? Well, I'm going to look at some early events, because I believe in the power of getting filthy, filthy rich. Can't use the energy. All right, begrudgingly, I admit. It was possible. Make sure skill is the last card we play. Is that actually important? No, because Sanctity is in the discard pile. Yeah. The balcony. I think we're going to be fine. Seems like we're able to thoroughly donk things. I don't need a second unupgraded Empty Mind. Although, maybe if I had a Mental Fortress. Caliper is pretty good against Spikers. Always a joy to see. Okay, let's do it this way. This is where the Spiker attacks us, we take damage. Ow! Called it. Stinky Spiker. I'm supposed to be the one who attacks. That's how this works. I'm just going to keep taking these. With Calipers, there's no reason not to have a million Wallops. Just 100% of our damage should be Wallop. Transform a card. Alright. Defend. Get out of here. Become an empty body. It's definitely better. Tiny Chest says, have 81 gold and a kunai. Okay. Sure. I'll have 81 gold and a kunai. That'll give us some dexterity. I don't think that'll actually matter that much as we have relatively few blocks, but the halt will benefit for sure. Let's take one more event. Double Orb Walkers, a difficult fight for a lot of money and a rare relic. I'll push my luck here for sure. These two basically just attack every turn. They're not so bad. They're not so bad. And I could even use the duplication potion to make this extra safe if I felt the need. Could duplicate Rushdown here, for example, or maybe an attack to get a kill this turn. Let's just start with Rushdown Crescendo. Oh yeah, this looks plenty sufficient already. There's the dreaded Wallop. That wrong. Supposed to Miracle first so I could Sash Whip this one. Oh well. Didn't matter. Effortless fight. We get 45 gold and a turnip, meaning we can no longer become frail. That'll help a little bit in terms of stacking block with our Calipers. Don't feel the need for any of this. And yeah, let's fight another elite. We're just curb stomping everything. Does Frail affect Wallop? No, but Weaken does. My favorite relic to eat? It's gotta be the ice cream. Tasty, tasty ice cream. delicious. Here we go. That's what I like to call cards. Sash Whip Wallop? Yeah. Weaken this head. Our goal in these first few turns, stack as much block as possible for the later turns of the fight. If that ends up mattering somehow. Get some decks. You know, the good stuff. Yoink and yoink. Perfect. So we go Crescendo, Crush Joints, Wallop, Wallop, Wallop. A block for 133. Your move, sir. Bonk. Bottled Tornado means we can bottle this rush down. Definitely like that. And there's a Talk to the Hand plus to give us block whenever we strike an enemy. Alternate option, take and bottle Foresight so that we get Scry at the beginning of every turn, helping us avoid the burns on the turn 2 of the Shield and Spear fight, as well as helping us deal with statuses in the hard fight. Let's go with the Talk to the Hand with the Bottled Rush down, but it's pretty similar. We'll swap out the Energy Potion for a Bottled Miracle. I can use the Miracles separately on different turns, or I can use them to activate the effect of Sanctity or Crush Joints. So they have a bit of utility over, say, the Energy Potion. Maybe shouldn't have that as my de facto Wrath entry. Writhing Mass, a bit of a difficult opponent here. Every time we hit them with an attack, they change intents. Problem is, we never know what they're going to do. Also, I do have the Omamori to block the cursed attack, at least. But we essentially just have to treat it like we don't... like they don't have that behavior of changing intents, because we don't know what they're doing, we don't know what they're going to do. So it doesn't really make a difference for us one way or the other. Curse negated. Thank you, Omamori. The Wombo combo. I've determined that the enemy is attacking me. Huzzah. Ancient Potion for blocking vulnerable against Heart, I think, could help a lot. Flurry of Blows actually seems like a decent card now, right? We have a kunai, so 3 attacks in 1 turn equals dexterity, and we're changing stances often enough. Let's pick it up. Let's do it. Buffet, thanks for the 250 bits. Here to say hello to that little baby tiny chest. Hello. Why, hello there. Are you attacking me? Yes. Noted. The you considered not doing that? Like, ever, really. So, we won't be able to do further damage next turn, which means it's kind of wise to get out of Wrath here. Pick up things that can block. A little bit for us, even if they can't do any damage. Wallop here on Intangible turn, unfortunately of no real use to us. Sad but true. Oops. That's okay though. I want those cards next turn. I use Wallop for the pity block. Looks like it. Right. No big swing. Good. Rigo Pillow won't help us much, unfortunately. I've already got these cards. Swift Potion versus Dupe Pot. I think the Dupe Pot's probably better. Can duplicate our Rushdown, can duplicate our Talk to the Hand, whatever we need during that final heart battle. Definitely going to visit this store. Go this way. Only one egg left. Will it be here? It will not. But Fasting Plus will be. We wanted to gain 4 strength and 4 dexterity. Kind of interesting. Ornamental Fan's pretty good. 4 block whenever we play 3 attacks. We're already doing that often enough for Kunai. Just stacking extra block would be very helpful. Triple boop, the boop, boop, boop. Return of the Baylor. Thank you so much for 21 months of support. That's a pretty cheap fasting. With 5 energy per turn, it's pretty spicy, actually. Cat the Girl. How did the monk win the foot race? By going fasting. Makano81, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Farron Farrah, thank you for 29 months with Prime. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to one channel for free? Your daily reminder to use those Bezos bucks. Or else. Let's lose a strike. I will take the Ornamental Fan. And sure, let's buy the Fasting Plus. I'll do it. I'll do it. Here's the Mind Bloom. A little bit late, don't you think? Don't need the full heal. There's no more gain 999 gold option, since we're past floor 40, I think, is when that changes to this bottom option here. Could upgrade all of our cards. Problem is, most of the cards are already upgraded. So let's instead fight a boss. And that boss is Tex Mexighost. Attacks for an awfully large total on turn 2. Gonna hurt a little bit. Just a bit, though. Should be 6 times? Actually, no. Blocked it with the... Oh, yeah, no, that was a lot. Oh, Philostone, that's right. Yeah, that was a lot. I understand. Get him. 33 damage, Flurry of Blows. 51 damage, Wallop. It's the good stuff. We get Tori, which is definitely going to help us with the Heart and the Philosopher's Stone. That's a really, really good find there. Could take a Wish here to try to gain money. A little bit late in the run for it to do much, though. Choo-choo! Thank you so much for those 100 bits, Prixmeyer and Frackle. Hello and welcome to Frackle. I'll skip these. One last elite. Let's go. Giant Head, the rematch. What if Wish was an X cost card? Where it was like, gain X strength or 2X plated armor or 5X gold. That'd be kind of interesting. Let's go rush down Crescendo. '86 block. So we are being attacked. Fine by me. Sting, then Flurry, then Carve. Shuriken to go with the Kunai and the Ornamental Fan. We're a full ninja now. 3 attacks played in 1 turn equals strength and dex and block. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Thinking we may want to consider second halt here. We've certainly got plenty of card draw. But another Cut Through Fate's also very good. Let's take the halt. Bonus Merchant, offering us more strength. The Duvudal would give us 1 point of strength permanently. Could take the Medical Kit here to let us destroy status cards. I don't think that's all a big deal, and we might even scry the statuses sometimes. Speed Potion could be nice with the Ancient Potion. Yeah, X-Cost Wish just sounds like a horrible way to abuse Deviform, now that I think about it. That'd be undesirable, let's say. I think that just mostly highlights why you shouldn't have gold gain cards, period. There will be some way to abuse them. Rest assured, the players will find a way. They will do it. And you're not going to like it. Alright, let's make the scroll cheaper. Rushdown cheapening is also decent. Empty Mind upgrade is decent. But I want the cheap scroll. Turn 1 fasting. I'm into it. Let's do it. Very much into it. Wallop is more block than Vigilance, only by 1 though, but it also does damage. So that's pretty cool. Time Eater's gonna do their thing. Not too afraid of them. Let's make this Wallop Empty Mind. That sounds great. Actually, no. Mirror... No, yeah, Empty Mind. 3 cards next turn. Deal. Are you attacking me? Yes. Fair enough. These 2 are going to retain, so let's just finish with the Flurry. Get the stat boost. Set up for this turn to be amazing. Let's go Crescendo. Crush Joints, Talk to the Hand, Sash Whip, Flurry of Blows. You gonna die this turn? You're gonna die this turn. You're super dead. Boop. Turns out 8 strength is a lot. Alright, Awaken 1 will meet a very similar fate of just getting horribly, horribly murdered very quickly. Although this turn 1 leaves something to be desired. We'll at least take damage here. Actually, surprisingly little I can do about it. Take like 20-something. Yeah, 12. 25. Minus 13 or whatever. But this turn looks great. Simply great. Kill some birds. Beauteous. Weaken this nerd. Yeah, lose the crescendo. Empty body on top for next turn looks good. I actually did the multi-attack on turn 2. How dare you? First of all, how dare you? Attacking me for a mere 37. How embarrassing. Exact lethal. Easy. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this organ being beaten to a fine pulp by a very angry lady with a bucket on her head? She's so angry, though. No one really knows why. But they can't get her to stop. Upgrade the Rushdown or upgrade the Empty Mind? We've been frequently not even able to use all the energy on turn 1, so I'm thinking upgrade Empty Mind. Especially since we get +2 energy from T-Set for this fight. In a Blind Rage. Ooh, double Rushdown. I'm into it. Lots of duplication potions available, apparently. Take Rushdown and card remove. Don't have any X-Cost cards. Rushdown card remove seems good. Get rid of the Bowling Bash? Question mark? I suppose. Yeah, probably remove Bowling Bash, which isn't even necessarily a good thing to do for the Spear and Shield fight, but will improve our odds against Heart. Otherwise, Ink Bottle is maybe good, but maybe a traitor. What do you nerds got? Fasting turn 1. I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. This is definitely the kind of deck that can kill Spear on turn 2 with a decent draw. Let's see what kind of draw we're looking at. Flurry also on top. Very good. So I can cut through Fate, Wall Up, Meditate the Wall Up. Perfect. And Scrawl is on top, so we draw a Scrawl on the burn turn. That's probably the best thing that could possibly happen. Okay. Good. Keep the Wallop and the Lucky. Push Joints, Empty Mind. Empty Mind's actually quite good here. Alright. This is a bit of a pickle. We still haven't found any Wrath. Which is now a bit of an obstacle for us. Medical Kit would have been nice just to make a room in hand. We're gonna Crush Joints. And then Empty Mind. What do I Flying Sleeves, Empty Mind? I really would prefer not to play another attack right now if possible. I'm trying to draw into Wrath. But I need the room in hand. There we go. Rush down, Fear No Evil, Flurry, Eruption. Here we go, here we go. And just absolutely destroy Spire Spear. Turn it into a fine paste. You're only attacking for 28? 14 times 2? So we're already easily blocking this. Nice. Bonk. I block for 162. Your move. You block for 99. Well, that's not even impressive. Come on. You can do better than that. Pathetic. Alright, Heart. I think you're going to be in trouble. This deck has come for you. And Calipers says it's going to be a good one. This is also an ideal turn 1. I get to dupe the top of the hand. I get to play Rushdown, Crescendo. Yeah, this is almost perfect turn 1. So I see very little that can go wrong here. Famous last words. Carly. Halt. Crush Joints. Wallop. I block for 75 on turn 1. We counteract the vulnerable application. So even the big attack only does 90 now in Wrath, which we would survive. Plus we got our Meditate. And Fasting. Wheel Kick, Miracle, Fasting, Meditate? Question mark? Let's skip out on the Fasting for now, actually. Doesn't quite feel right. Feels like I need that energy, actually. Give me this and this. Yeah. Alright, can we find... I'm looking for, Oh, I already used Indignation? I did. Okay, so it's Pendant the Wallop. Bonk. Beautiful. I think we're just going to skip the fasting for this fight. Yeah, attention. No, I can't because the damage cap. You live this round, Mr. Hart. Bonk. GG. GG. There we go. Decisive Watcher win to put on the scoreboard. Good stuff. Not too bad for our first day back. GG. It's almost a 3,500 point run. 7 perfect elites, beyond perfect. Dang. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Fabitos Koto says, how many rounds is it possible to survive the heart? So, the heart escalates strength in a sort of exponential way. The first strength buffs are +2 on turn 4, then +2 again on turn 7, +2 one last time on turn 10. But the buff after that is +12, I think, and then it's +50 after that. So, +12 on turn 13. On turn 16, it'll buff for +50 strength. And so, on turn either 17 or turn 18, the heart will swing for more than 999 damage, which is impossible to block conventionally. However, that doesn't mean it's impossible to survive. There's ways to stay alive even through a more than 1,000 damage attack, with intangibility, of course, being a classic easy example. If you can get infinite amounts of intangible, which is possible through certain card combinations, then you can survive the heart fight for an infinite amount of time if you can also block the beat of death. You can decrease the heart's strength to a very negative value, but every time the heart buffs strength, the negative strength will be reset. So you have to be able to apply negative 70 strength every 3 turns or so, permanently, to be able to keep the heart at no attack power. That's almost impossible, but not completely impossible. Maybe with many Deviforms and some kind of infinite malaise generator. There's a way to make it happen, but it's pretty contrived to think about. It's also possible to have, just have enough health, have more than 1,000 hit points. Also very difficult, but not completely impossible in Slay the Spire. Embedded AI, I wish. I bought these glasses for $20 about 10 years ago. And they've served me very well ever since. The highest health I've ever had, exclamation point, max HP. On a seeded run, we managed to get over 450. That was a very, very long time ago. I hope to beat 500 with a better seeded run someday. Yeah, if you've got an uncomplicated prescription, I definitely recommend buying glasses online compared to any kind of in-store deal. There's so much overhead tied to the optician's office that you really don't need to be paying. Do I do character mods anymore? None. I haven't seen too many newly released individual character mods that have been too entertaining. Doesn't seem like there's new ones generated very often these days. But I'm down to take a peek at some every now and then. Agree, Ilum. Zenny's where I got my glasses personally, and I do recommend Zenny as an online purchasing option. Good stuff. All right, next up will be Ironclad. Looking forward to that. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, We'll slay another Spire. BRB, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. Welcome back. Let us embark on an ironclad journey through the Spire. While I was away, I negotiate with terrorists. Thanks for 22 months. And Simeon56, thanks for 3 months of support. Heck yeah. Ooh, Transform 2 is pretty sweet. I have been saying that I wanted to try more boss swap runs, even on Ironclad and Silent. I think I might make this one such run, although I do think transforming 2 cards for 7 max HP has a lot of potential. It's not a particularly good use of the 3 1-hit point combats, though. Let's do it. Let's give up the Burning Blood and see what we get in return. An Ectoplasm. Can no longer gain gold, but we do get additional energy every turn. Unfortunately, losing access to gold means pretty limited resources this run. We will get very few removals, and we won't be able to purchase relics at shops. However, what we'll be able to do is have more energy to spend, and we can avoid shop nodes for the most part, and instead focus on trying to collect relics and upgrades and such. Notably, in Act 1, Ironclad with 4 energy really thrives. I might do something like this. We'll hit an early shop, just spend our money on a card removal before I lose it somehow. Perfected Strike run. Could be, yeah, in a run where... In a run where you can't remove your cards. Hello? Perfected Strike seems not too bad. Early potion's nice. How about a Blood for Blood? Early Blood for Blood can definitely be quite an attack. And we can even play it for 4 energy here if we need to. I like it. Upgrade on Blood for Blood is huge, giving it both a damage boost and a cost reduction, something very few other cards get. Another nasty turn 1. I think we'll find that in the elite fights, though, the extra energy is going to be more valuable than the health would be. Very happy with the Shockwave for 2 cost. This applies weak and vulnerable to everybody. Very, very nice. Great card with lots of energy on Ironclad. Ash Claire, thanks for 7 months of support. Heal 23. That sounds pretty good to me. 5 max health could be useful later, but I think we just want to make sure we're getting out of this act intact and with an upgrade at every rest site. So I'll just take the banana. Banana. And then I'll immediately trade that health back for upgrades. Deal. Bash plus and defend plus. I'll take it. Alright, my one and only removal is going to be a strike. Given that we're fighting Guardian this act, we definitely don't want to remove a defend. And then whatever happens to the rest of that money, I don't really care. Caw. This deck wants a good block. Flame Barrier in particular would be really nice. Okay. Thanks. How does he do that? I never managed to figure it out myself. Have some spice. Okay. Iwoto, thanks for 5 months of support. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sounds like a deal to me. Next turn, Flame Barrier Bash. I think we want to hit this one, even though it has slightly more health. Because the way the draws are lining up. Unless it was possible to kill this one. Maybe I should have done that. Nope, this lined up perfectly. Easy. Maybe not so easy. Just draw the blood for blood, please. Thank you. Iced Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. Interesting. Dropkick's not too bad with a Bash and a Shockwave. And a Fear Potion. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage for us, but there's definitely some potential things we can do with the Dropkick later on. Deep Black Zeppelin, thanks for 11 months of support. Appreciate those good luck wishes. Rhymenoceros, thank you for 15 months. 1.5 metric years. I'm partly tempted to take the Dropkick because of its potential use as a piece of an infinite combo of some kind. It does have a decent use right now as well. We just fought sentries. Okay, I'll pick it up. Ice Cream Unceasing Top. Interesting. Whenever we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. Definitely going to take this combo, because we can bank energy on one turn to then overspend on the next turn. That's got some use. What use exactly? A little unclear, but it's got some use. A little early to upgrade the Shockwave would be good against Lagavulin. Could upgrade the block with Flame Barrier. Or I could make Dropkick do more damage. Or I could rest. I'm gonna upgrade the Shockwave. Not scared of Gremlinov at all. And I think this will help a lot for the Lagavulin fight. If that's what we encounter. And look at that. Turn 1, draw the Shockwave. Pretty happy for those 2 extra turns. Sometimes it just works. I'm also not going to wake up with this. Let's bank one more turn, play Bash Blood for Blood. I'll have the energy after all. 10 energy. 10 energy. Now I could play Defend Plus, but just to spite it, I'll play the regular Defend. Bash and Blood for Blood on the draw pile, so I actually don't want to draw with the Unceasing Top. Let's play one strike, but not both. Easy fight. Alright, that worked out perfectly. Unfortunately, we get no reward. Maw-Bank. Can't do anything with Ectoplasm. But we do get offered an offering with an Ice Cream, and we do get offered a Perfected Strike. Maw-Bank, more like Nah-Bank. Am I right? Am I right? More like Bank. I'll take that offering. More like Stank. Oh no. Oh yes. I want a Burning Pact. But not a Parasite. Or an injury. Dang it. Show me the Burning Pact. Please. No luck. Can't reveal a new card when there's a curse face up without risking adding the curse. Be very bad indeed. These 3 again. I think we want to hold energy over playing the strikes at this moment. Could lose a few hit points in this one. Although offering in hand is great to see. Offering also making the blood for blood cheaper is really good. Forgot to mention that, but kind of a big deal here. This is 33 plus 9. 42. So we'll play it all. Okay. Pretty good. Guess hit this one, since we have full block in hand. Drew all of the block cards. Worked out, though. Max health will be appreciated. Berserk? Berserk. Berserk Ice Cream Unceasing Top. Is there something here? Is this actually useful? It might be. It's deeply unclear, but it might be. Probably would want to upgrade the Berserk. Be only 1 turn invulnerable. Not a card I take very often. The cost of the Berserk is not only the 1 vulnerable that you get, but you have to draw this Berserk as one of your card draws for the turn, and it doesn't give you any benefit until the next turn. So Berserk is very much a scaling sort of card, a future turns, not this turn kind of card, but it pairs really nicely with the offering. This is stupid, do it. You know, I like it. I like it. Alright, event or combat? I guess event? Both are pretty mediocre, actually, and they are both secretly the same thing. Instantly a situation where I don't really want to play the Berserk. I think we'll find a lot of those. In general, I think we'll find a lot of those. Don't think I need to play the offering. We're taking 5 here, and then we win. Versus play the offering means take 6 and then win. 5 is less than 6. Last I checked, anyway. More energy gaining cards. I think that's pushing it a bit. We should probably maybe consider a shrug. Shrug seems fine. Bloodletting just with Unceasing Top mostly seems like it makes us die. Because we'll be stuck in a situation where we need to play the Bloodletting to continue to draw cards, but we can't accept the self-damage from the Bloodletting. I think that's going to be pretty bad. Shrug helps against the Guardian, too. And I will upgrade this Berserk so that it's only 1 turn of Vuln. And then our hope is the extra energy per turn somehow is good. Hey, look at that. Right away, we get to play it. Turn 1. Beautiful. Could transform right now. Let's try to do that next turn. Buy ourselves a turn, essentially. Yeah. Otherwise, this turn we'd be taking damage from the spheroid form. The spherical. Shamana, thanks for 3 months of support. Heck yeah. Oh boy, next turn is gonna be ouch. Oh god. What have I done? Gambler's Brew, maybe? Terrifying. This is not what you want to see against Guardian. I guess we could just take the 12. Save all the energy. Makes blood for blood free. Alright. 17 energy. Now it's time to unleash our power. That seems fine. Get some damage in here. Stop there. Perfect. I think we can just KO through the block this turn if we just play all of our cards now. Where's that blood for blood? There it is. GG. Guardian. GG. Definitely tempting to get a Reaper here, a way to get health back. Especially considering our high max health currently. Currently we have no way to gain strength, but we could try to figure that out. Impervious is not bad for the upfront block. A little awkward with top, perhaps. Maybe an argument for Juggernaut. Juggernaut would mean that we always get to use our energy for damage, no matter what, when drawing cards. That's pretty cool. But I think a Reaper here. With 85 max health, a Reaper's got to be a good investment. Got to be. Any decent method of fighting Noodles, the Writhing Mass with Runic Dome? Asks Squirrely up. No, you essentially have to treat the fight like they don't have their attack changing ability. There are a few cards that can give you some advantage or insight. And there's one rule to know, which is that the curse attack can't happen on turn 1, normally. So as long as you don't strike the Writhing Mass, you get 1 turn of guaranteed no curse. But after that, it's completely up to the dice. You can use the Ironclad card's Spot Weakness to determine if the Writhing Mass is currently trying to put a curse in your deck. You can also use the defect's Go for the Eyes for the same purpose. It'll glow yellow if the Writhing Mass is attacking, or not if it isn't. So actually, Go for the Eyes and Defect is a nice cheat in particular. But the other characters don't have any way of knowing at all, or any way of interacting. Snecko is interesting. Or we could simply increase the energy generation further. Honestly, 4 energy Ice Cream Snecko has got to be pretty good. We don't have to think about the Unceasing top that much. We just have lots of big cards already. The Blood for Blood, Shockwave, Flame Barrier, Reaper, Bash Plus. This will be a lot of card draw per turn, which will help us deal with the strikes and defends that we're unable to get rid of. I think it's actually a pretty good Snecko. And there's lots of Ironclad cards we could find that would go really, really well with Snecko Eye. I think trying to totally build around the Unceasing top is going to be rife with challenges. Berserk Plus is going to make that a problem. Yeah, I don't know. I think I should just go Snecko Eye here. I think we'll have a much better time that way. Okay, there is a way to fight 3 elites. Do I think I'm capable of 3 elites? I think we're pretty good at elites currently, especially with the Reaper able to heal us a lot. We'll need maybe one decent attack card added. But I'm sure we can find one. Pretty sure, anyway. So I'm thinking something like this. 3 elites, 3 rest sites, lots of card rewards. Can't get any money, of course, but who needs money? Am I right? Who even needs currency? Almost wish we had an Art of War. Almost. Don't think I want to try playing Berserk in this fight. Do like offering? Actually, yeah, let's do that. Cycle around here. Get back my health. Won't be much health that we can get back, but we'll be able to get some. Each combat. Ooh, one of my favorites. And it's even upgraded for free. Dual Wield with Snekoi. Dual Wield says, choose an attack or power card, add... Or power card, huh? Add 2 copies of that card to your hand. We can use this to make more copies of Reaper. It also notably copies the card at its current cost, which means it is amazing. With 0 cost Sneko attacks. Don't think we want to be looking at events without any ability to gain money. Heh. Doesn't even increase the number. Easy. Seven hit points. Oh, yeah. Another shrug? One more shrug. Hard to have too many of those as well. This fight could be a little difficult. Depending on what Chosen chooses to do. Ooh. Ooh. That's a problem. That is definitely a problem. Not much I can do about that, either. At least we don't get attacked for 31. Problem has been solved. Fair enough. Had to happen eventually, right? 24, 11. That's a kill. Not bad overall. Upgraded Disarm causes an enemy to lose 3 strength. There's also a True Grit, unupgraded. Gotta say, with the free upgrade, Disarm looks amazing here. I'll take it. No need to go to a shop, obviously. We have no money. And never will. Ouch. It's okay. Reaper will save us, maybe. Somehow. Oh, it's getting worse. Fun. Let's hope the top card's good here. Usually advocate going for Centurion first in this fight. It's not always correct, but usually. Ouch. Come on, dual wield Reaper. Save me. Heck. Well, I could do this at least. But yeah, actually. I'm gonna try something here. Unfortunately, we don't have like a Burning Pact or anything, so this is really luck of the draw initially to get the Reaper and the dual wield together. And if I can't make that happen, then it's a bit of an issue, you know? Don't draw anything here. There we go. Dual wield plus Reaper together. Problem is, we are taking damage this turn now. So this could actually get pretty spicy if I don't put it under control quickly here. I could also just take this health and leave. We can get 18 back right now. Or I can take 7 and keep the fight going. Elite is literally the next floor. I'm going to keep the fight going for the moment. Dip you a little bit lower in health, though. There's 2 of the Reapers. Okay, guaranteed dual wield Reaper next turn looks pretty good. Although we need to make sure. Can't make sure. They may attack me next turn. There's nothing I can really do about that. Okay. It did. I can dual wield Reaper again and block. Here we go. Here we go. Beginning to victory. Don't know why I didn't play the free one there. It's like, I'll save it for later. It's not how it works. It's definitely not how it works. So we're occasionally going to get a hit. But as long as we keep consistently drawing dual wield with a Reaper, I think it'll counteract. My deck only 2 Reapers. Miss it again. Might be time to leave. Dang it. Yeah. We're going to keep missing it every time around, so I'm just going to leave now. Take my 50 hit points, which is a lot more than we had when we started that little project. And get out of there. I'm out. Do you hear me? I am out. Dual wield no good here, unfortunately, with nothing free in hand. Could try to Gambler's Brew to get dual wield Reaper. That's actually a pretty decent strategy this turn. Keep the Shockwave, keep the dual wield, discard everything else. Maybe the defend. So 1, 2, 6 cards. Very likely to get that Reaper. Why was the Flex Plus a skip? With Snekawai, it'll be random cost rather than 0 cost, which often makes it not worth it. I'll discard the defend too, actually. Beautiful. That's what I wanted to see. I'll go ahead and use this as well. It's got to be worth it here. Look at that. How could it not be? Bonk. Yeah, now we have +1 strength permanently, and we even got one of our potions back. Pretty mediocre cards, though. We're almost in a situation where upgrading the Reaper makes sense for just 1 more point of damage. Currently it does 5, 7 with vulnerable. It'll do 9 with vulnerable with the upgrade, actually. The other decent upgrade here is Flame Barrier, or maybe Offering, but most of the stuff in the deck that's good is already upgraded. So heck it, let's make that a Reaper Plus, because I think the extra little bit of damage and little bit of healing per target is going to add up to actually quite a lot here. More than you'd think. Dang it, book. It's like a suspiciously normal costed hand there. Early recalling, also an acceptable option there. Not a bad choice. Glad we were able to get the Berserk in play there, thanks to Disarm Plus. I'd rather just dual wield a free strike here. We need more damage now. Well, I'm going to redraw them. No, let's not do that. Keep that vulnerable up. Not actually doing that much damage per turn. It's a little worrisome. Bonus draw when we lose health. The puzzle's looking good, and second wind, also looking really good here, allowing us to exhaust non-attack cards in our hand and gain block from them. Get rid of statuses, get rid of basic defense, what have you. Wind condition, that's right. Not to be confused with chronic flatulence. You know what? I'm just going to leave that there. Love the self-forming clay, giving us block after taking damage. Very, very powerful. Lose the shrug? I don't think so. Maybe he wanted to actually take 3 there. We're not done yet. Well then. Maybe taking damage isn't so bad after all. Indeed. I like it. Free strikes. And you're out. Guess we can just block this, right? Seems fine. Still missing something. I think that something is strength gain. Oh, there it is. Red Skull gives us strength if we're below half. We have a lot of health, so half health is pretty generous. But actually difficult to intentionally get that low. None of these cards are particularly exciting either. Yeah, just find a demon form, I think would be our easiest solution. I would like for that to happen. I would like for that to happen indeed. Do I even have a good upgrade at this point? I guess Flame Barrier is good enough. We can also recall here. Let's do that. Couple more card rewards. Snecko, hey? Actually about that. That's my secret. I'm always confused. Two offerings. I don't mind an uppercut. Makes the dropkick a little bit better. Does decent damage. Yeah, I'll take an uppercut over a second offering here. But, and I've already got a skill potion, so let's lose one, pick up the other. Easy. How's it going, Damon H? Welcome, welcome. Finally watching on Twitch after months of YouTube. Ain't nothing wrong with the YouTube watchers. Appreciate you being here one way or the other. Welcome. Alright, let's get the strike out of my hand so I can draw more cards. Yeah, there we go. That's what you like to see. Easy stuff. Still worth playing all 3, I guess. This goes to full. Punch him. Kablam! Cultist Potion, that's like finding a demon form. How's it going, Lar? Another YouTube watcher finally catching themselves here. Welcome, welcome. Do we go double uppercut? I don't think so. But I do go Cultist Potion. I'll even ditch the Dex Potion over the Skill Potion. Cultist Potion, 1 strength per turn. It's the ultimate answer to what ails you. As long as what ails you is a lack of damage. Oh, heck yeah. Limit AG, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Heck yeah. Cream screameth. There's a way to gain strength. Spot weakness. If the enemy intends to attack, gain strength. Permanent strength. 4 permanent strength. That's what we want. Draw me your cards. I should do this first. Heck yeah, triple blood for blood. Give him the blaps. Chonkening. But AG says, your videos have helped me work from your way up to Ascension 17 to 20 on all characters. First time catching the stream live. So glad to hear it. Formerly a teacher myself, it always brings me joy to hear that my content helps people improve themselves at the game. It's one of the things I've always strived for, is to be able to convey the knowledge to the audience. Not just entertain you, but teach you at the same time. Keep the flame barrier before we second win here. I wonder if I was maybe meant to use the Cultist Potion in this fight. I think the Red Skull will be sufficient here, though. We can keep this potion for longer. There we are. Not gonna play Berserk this turn. Just gonna disarm and take the damage. Rather take 5 damage and bank 2 energy there. In fact, I'll even take 1 on purpose here. So that I get 3 block next turn instead of blocking for 0 there. Just in case I needed it. Turns out I didn't. GG. Limit break. Double your strength. I think that's the missing piece of the puzzle here. Limit break plus a ton of strength plus Reaper equals everything is destroyed. Second Reaper is also a very good choice here. Just have another copy of that card to be dual wielded. But I think being able to gain more strength, especially since we always have at least 1, is going to be mighty juicy. What a fun find. Runic Pyramid. Not so. Not when you've got Snekawai. Is Runic Pyramid any good? How's it going, Lucky Subber Ducky? It's good to be back. It is very good to be back. I suppose Mark of Bane's not too bad. We'll get even more energy per turn, but 2 wounds put into the draw pile could be a bit icky. At least the second win can get rid of them. The wounds aren't too bad here. Other real option is Tiny House. We get 0 gold. a potion that we have to discard, 5 max health, a card reward, and a random upgrade. That's pretty close to nothing. I have to imagine 1 energy per turn is gotta be more useful than that. Have to imagine. No shops, please. Something like this. Take some early events. I'd love to see Mind Bloom, double orb walkers. Anything that gives me a rare relic would be nice. Could get 3 elites if I'm willing to waste a node in a shop. I think I'd rather just look at more total card rewards. And such. Yeah, Mind Bloom for 999 gold. About that. I'll play your game, you rogues. It'd be 4, of course. Nice. Good job on seizing top. You did it. That Brazilian man, hello and welcome. Baylor Lord. That's how I like my name to be pronounced. Named after a demon from Dungeons & Dragons that I thought was very cool as a teenager. It's been my online username for almost 2 decades now. Let's take an Arma Plus. Lose all gold. Obtain a relic. Tomb of Lord Red Mask. Been quite a while since we've accepted this deal. Exchange for all our money, we get the Red Mask, applying 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. Well, heck, why not? If I had to make one now, a new one? That's a good question. What would I call myself? Jimmy. Old Jim. Definitely feeling that wound on this turn. It was still NBD because of Reapers. Now, this is a deck that wants calipers, too. There's Reaper. Whirlwind with ice cream. Yes. Deal 5 damage plus our strength to all enemies X times. And a flex potion, also an incredibly good strength gain potion. Glorious. Absolutely glorious. But can we hold our own against Transient here? It's actually a surprisingly difficult question to answer, potentially. Let's take a little bit on purpose. Transient kind of checks our damage output per turn. It'll give us a hard time if we don't pass. We're not up to snuff. And a second wind, Whirlwind. Second whirlwind. Actually, I don't even need to whirlwind. The second whirlwind. Spin to wind. That's a pretty bad turn next turn. Zero times 1.5 is still 0, I'm afraid. And now we spin. To win. Not enough for a KO of Transient, but we do get them below half, which is usually a good sign. And a Fairy in a Bottle, which could revive us. I'm all for another spot weakness here, quite frankly. Another way to gain strength looking pretty good. I think with the Reaper, I'm going to keep the strength gain potions. And here's one of the events we were looking for. Double Orb Walkers. Happy to use the Flex Potion with the Limit Break if I need to in this fight. These two are pretty nasty and add many statuses to the draw pile sometimes. Disarm the one with more health, hit the one with less health. Block for a lot, but not so much that I don't get to draw cards. Looks good. Good news in this fight is that the spot weaknesses always work. And actually, as soon as we draw Whirlwind, we're going to win. Bad news is this hand is pretty abysmal. Easy dual wield the Berserk. I mean, you can't get more vulnerable. Although it costs 2, right? So it's going to have to be multiple turns. There's no real reason to do it. The bad news, they always attack. Right. So with 5 strength, this is 15 times 6. That'll be enough anyway. Let's take the damage here. Perfect. I think that's enough, right? Yeah. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. Good stuff. We need Renewable Weaken. We've already got Uppercut for that. No need. Although that would then benefit from an upgrade on the Uppercut. Instead, first let us upgrade our Limit Break so that we can double our strength multiple times. Doing that 2 or 3 times is how you get to the silly amounts of strength. And from there, the world. Spikers could be a bit of an issue. Oh wait, this isn't even... Doesn't even Centennial puzzle me. Spin to win? Don't do that. Seems like a bad idea. Okay, with 10 strength, it's much less ridiculous. Still gets me really, really hurt, though. So it won't kill either of them. Very well. Guess I should have disarmed a Spiker instead. It's all good. perfect block. Okay, let's upgrade that uppercut so that we can have renewable weaken later in the fight. Gotta take the blue key here. Go events over combats right now. Just cause. This is faster. But I was on a 2-week vacation, not quite Grease Piglet. 2 1-week vacations with a 1-week return to work in between. So we're on this week, but we'll be off again next week. That would probably be the source of the confusion. If one had to guess. Alright, that is pretty good, actually. Very well, you can do that. Oh, whoops. Unceasing top. I forgot that was a thing. Definitely forgot that was a thing. Kashmir, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Gozy Sub Club. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I think all we need to do is just bank energy for Whirlwind in this fight. Seems pretty easy. Although then all my cards cost way too much. For some reason. $25 per hit. I think we can do better than that. Also, these wounds are definitely not free. For anyone who's wondering. These wounds are absolutely hurting us. There we go. Slice and dice. Strike dummies here to make our strikes do more damage. I'll take another copy of Flame Barrier pretty happily. And there's the Mind Bloom. Sweet, we get another rare relic. I'll take it. Wouldn't go upgrade all there because of the Reaper mainly. Although we do have a lot of cards that would benefit from upgrades. Oh, whoops. Definitely not what I meant to do. Or is it? Taunting the chat. Be careful there. Be careful there. Gambling chip. Amazing with this deck UI. We can now discard any number of cards on turn 1. Definitely a bit late for feed here on floor 47. Unupgraded dual wield could be worth it, though. Grab another one of those. Let's take another dual wield. Makes it easier to dual wield Reaper if we have multiple dual wields. Dual wield the dual wield. Actually, keep these for exhausting. Get rid of that. Shrug. Spot. Break. Berserk Wind. Berserk Winds. Draw a card. Play the card. Draw another card. Don't play that card. Incredible. Stupendous. Even managed to perfectly block. How divine. Yep. Two health versus the Whirlwind. No prob. Old coin gives us, wow, we've lost over 1,500 gold. Oh, that's because of Maw Bank. Never mind. That's lying to you. Second wind. That sounds good. Help us deal with those stinky wounds. Third wind. Yeah, let's lose the Reaper for now. I'll lose Bash too. We're just trying to gain strength here. Draw 5. Successful gaining of strength. Might as well play the Berserk this early as well. This fight we just want to play Limit Break twice. That's probably all we need to do. Spot. Disarm. Second winds. Always get that health back. Already winning as soon as we see the Whirlwind now. Maybe next turn. Yep. GG. Obliterated. Obliterated. They've gone mad with power. Let's discard all of that. Seems like a passable draw. Yeah, that's better. That's better. There we go. There we go. Full block, 5 strength. I'll take it. So this will get rid of both of the Brazilian man says, how do I build a deck that actually wins a run? A fairly simple question that is a surprisingly challenging thing to answer in this game. But I think I can summarize it a little bit. Slay Spire is a challenging game just because you can't just assemble a set of cards, even ones that work together, and expect it to win a run for you. You have to be able to deal with each stage of the game as you come across it, which is where the real challenge comes in. And I think the best way to summarize this is that in the early game, when you first start a run of Slay the Spire, you just have a starting deck of strikes and defends. This deck is very weak, and in order to improve it, you first need to add cards with a higher attack value. You know, cards that have more block than a defend or more damage than a strike. Once you've gotten a handful of those and maybe picked up a few relics, you want to start to pick up cards that can amplify the cards that you already have. So I usually advocate take attacks first, then pick up a few blocks, then try to pick ways to gain strength or powers, ways that I call scaling in Slay the Spire. Essentially any card or effect that lets you, on subsequent turns, have a higher numerical output. So first comes first comes damage, then comes block, then comes scaling. And that's what you need for the late game of Slay the Spire. When your opponents have 500 health each, it's not enough to just play a card that does 10 damage 50 times. You need a way to make each card do more damage. The secrets. I guess I should have played this first, huh? That's fine. Yak in there. When you first start out in Slay the Spire, it can seem pretty confusing to figure out what is what actually helps you out, what cards there are to interact with one another, and how any of it can benefit you. But a little bit of experience in the game can really change that. So one of the first things you can do to help figure out how to win is just play. Play some runs, build some decks, figure out if they work, why they're working, if they're not working, what's causing them to fail. Two thump, two thump. Punch the heart for 2,000 damage. Give it a blip blap. And go to Act 4. That's what they said. So, a choice here. We have no healing, right? That's right. We either rest for 9 health, which is pretty reasonable, or upgrade the other spot weakness. I think I'd rather just have 9 health. I like topping up at this final rest site a lot of the time. Nothing to do with the shop, unfortunately, with no money for the whole run. We've been unable to benefit from any shops, other than the first one. And thus we're thrust immediately into the spear and shield fight. What a fight it is. Interesting. This could be a very powerful turn 1, let me tell you. I'm going to keep all these cards. Double spot weakness. Interesting. So if I flex potion... Let's do this straight up. So this currently does 50 plus 14 times 3. It's 42. So with 5 hits, we could add another 40. So I could kill the shield on turn 1 if I use the flex potion here. But then I'm still taking some damage. Next turn is an attack every time from shield, right? It would also prevent the block from the shield, which is pretty sweet. And if I do take the damage, that means I get to draw from Centennial. So that seems like a pretty good idea. Let's see, this deals 30 less damage in exchange for 3 times 6. 18. No, that's not a good idea. Okay. Kind of hurts that I have to dual wield the strike, too. Not bad. Should Should have limit breaked first there. I think we can kill with the dual wield on the drop kick. Just win now. Oh, and Reaper for full health. Beautiful. Got a blue candle, letting me play curse cards at the cost of 1 health. We do get a potion, a weak potion, not an amazing potion, but it's not too bad. And a True Grit, one last way to exhaust cards. I'll take it. Actually, maybe Headbutt here. I'll put Limit Break back on top. Yeah, let's do Headbutt. Let's do Headbutt. That is a very stinky turn 1. Please discard literally everything. Thank you. There we go. Headbutt the Limit Break. Caw. So if I take damage, we draw more cards. Sure. Unfortunate, actually. If I dual wield the Headbutt... No, I can't do that. Actually, wait. Yes, I can. I can dual wield Spot Weakness, Limit Break, Headbutt, Headbutt. Put Spot Weakness and Limit Break on top. Sounds like the best way to win, quite frankly. Or I could dual wield the Reaper and just have more Reapers for later. That sounds even better. I want to take these instances of 1 damage, because every time I take 1 from the Tungsten Rod, reducing the Beat of Death, I get 3 block next turn from Self-Forming Clay, so not blocking is the right pick. No blocking is forbidden. Oops. Put that one on top. It's better than the Limit Break currently, and I'm not going to bother with that. That's a scary hit, Mr. Hart. Also, what are these card costs? Come on. Guess I can't complain too hard. Disarm helps a lot with next turn. Second win then gets rid of all the statuses and this dual wield. So we basically full block. It's good. Not quite a full block. Definitely good enough for me. This is not worth it. Again, taking some damage on purpose for more block next turn. Let's get rid of the Slimed Bash and then Reaper. Top up our health. If we want to use the weak potion, now would be the correct time, as the Heart's about to gain artifact charges. Although I don't think the fight's going to go on for that many more turns. Dual wield the Headbutt gets me back. Reaper, Spot Weakness, all that. Taking 3x15 is fine. We'll get lots of block from the Self-Forming Clay. This looks good. Guess I'll just dual wield Uppercut. Yeah, I'll do that. Spend a lot of energy, but do a lot of damage likewise. Free block. Don't mind if I do. No more burn for me, thanks. Wanted to do as much damage as possible on that turn. 43. 43 times 3 is 129, right? Yeah, it is. GG. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Why don't you get bopped, Mr. Hart? GG. So, an ectoplasm start worked out just fine. Absolutely not a death sentence, as we saw there. I think the Snecko Eye really, really helped. Apparently a very one-energy feeling Snecko. That's an interesting distribution. Wow. Dr. Leo Spaceman, thanks for 4 months of support. E.T. Pone Home, what a name, what a player, says, my first A20 heart win was with defect using an ectoplasm start. That's cool. GG. Old coin helped a lot. Maw Bank getting in there. So many gold-related relics we almost forgot to take Tiny House, too. GG. 1,605 gold, it says, although that's the Maw Bank. Trying to give us 12 gold per floor. Yet another boss swap win. Even with the ones you wouldn't think would be wins. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and that's with 74 gold that I intentionally left in the chest. So it could have had an even higher number. Telemachus says, is Snecko supposed to be a uniform distribution? Yes. Yes. But that's not what you'll see every time. In fact, you're less likely to see a perfectly even distribution than you are to see an uneven distribution. Because statistics, in short. And you're not really guaranteed to see a nearly equal distribution until you get to very, very large numbers, like hundreds of thousands, millions of samples. Oobla, thanks for 17 months in the Prime sub. Howdy, Brent. Yeah, exactly, a Gaussian distribution. You'll expect a bell curve of bell curves, essentially. Yeah, just picture a bell curve, where every point on the bell curve graph is a bell curve that is shaped differently. And that's what's happening. Kronos returns. Is it silent time? It sure is, but first it's break time. Gotta get some more water, refill the legs. When I return, we're gonna do one more with the silence on Ascension 20. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, my folks, my children, we're back. Ball Famos, thanks for 21 months of support. Blackjack. That's a winning number indeed. The Forbidden Ascension level. Frogstyle, thanks for 6 months, that half year, heck yeah. Let us play The Silent. Hello! Ooh, 250 gold star, it's pretty hard to turn down. Especially with an early store. Although we might end up going 2 shops. Wow, early shop into 4 elites into Slime Boss. Interesting. Pretty hard to turn that down, quite frankly. There's no other back half of the act, right? If we go anywhere over here, this is just barren, mostly. So we really want to be fighting multiple elites, and why not all of them here? Look at that. Juicy. Which means have to go through one of these 2 elites. Realistically, I think means this path. We get to look at 2 stores. That way, if our first store is a dud... I think we'll take the event here. If the first store is a dud... we'll take the combat if we get no potions from the first 2. Then we have a backup second store after the first elite. All we need is potions for that first elite. Let's do it. Really like gold starts, especially 250 gold starts in Slay the Spire. It allows you to have such a sort of accelerated opening to your run. Gives you momentum, so to speak. Come on, lethal. Please draw 3 strikes. Thank you. Blessing of Deforge is a very good potion to find on the first floor, and I like to see this as well. Infinite Blades, Poison Stab, Deadly Poison. Against Slime Boss, Infinite Blades is actually not unpickable, although I think in general the card is very subpar. But Poison Stab or Deadly Poison, floor 1... My data has told me that I don't tend to fare well with the Deadly Poison. I also think it's not a very good card against Slime Boss, but a Poison Stab is a nice little in-between. It's upfront damage and some damage over time. Not at all bad here on floor 1. Pretty decent common to upgrade, too, if you're so inclined. I'll take it. Happier with that than an Infinite Blades, generally speaking. I like to evaluate poison cards based on their damage over 2 turns. That's about how much you'll get, generally speaking. So think of Poison Stab as 6 plus 5, 11 damage for 1. Deadly Poison is 5 plus 4, 9 damage for a skill. Main difference maker here being that here in Act 1, a skill versus an attack. Because of Gremlin Knob, you want to take the attack over the skill. 1 damage short of a kill there. Alas. Not a bad fight, though. Because Knob exists. Take the attack. Oh, and because Knob exists, take the Skewer. Double P-Stab is an interesting option. Dagger Spray is also interesting to hit all enemies. But man, is Skewer amazing against Act 1 elites and against the Slime Boss, too. Dagger Spray is nice in case of certain hard pool combats or to help us deal with the Sentries elite, but I think Skewer does better against 3 Sentries anyway. I'm not so worried about the hard pool fight. I did get a good potion, so I'll take this event over the combat. And then we won't see a hard pool fight until after we've beaten 2 elites. Oh, jeez. 3 stores, apparently. Okay. 3 stores, they say. That means we get to be really discriminating about what we buy in each one, which is probably for the best. I can hear Zeknar whispering in my ear, telling me to buy this backstab and then move on. I think that's the right play. Just buy the backstab. Do the damage up front, kill stuff. It's the silent way. Take advantage of that big turn 1 and slay your foe. It's expensive at 76 gold, but I think it's worth it. It wouldn't be worth it to duplicate it, nor to duplicate anything else in the deck. Puddle it. There you go. Singing Bowl could be good over the course of the run, but doesn't help us with these elites, not like this backstab does. To the next shop. Oh, there's another backstab. There's also Akabeko, making our first attack do more damage. There's a well-laid plans, there's an orange pellets, there's a shuriken. Trip is here, that's a lot of good stuff. I think the main question before me is, do we Akabeko or do we orange pellets? Akabeko is definitely the short-term answer. It's just 8 additional damage at worst. And oh yeah, we have Skewer. We have Skewer. Oh, it's easily Akabeko, because we have Skewer. 8 additional damage per hit on Skewer is going to be such a boon. Would be even better if I'd taken the Dagger Spray, but we can take a Dagger Spray now as well. Definitely take the plans. That leaves us with 116 gold. I could buy another backstab. I think that's unnecessary, though. Trip is certainly takeable at this point. But we have another shop coming up, so I think I want to keep enough money that I can maybe do something there. Ambush 4, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Not going to have enough for 2 removals. Actually, wait. Why did I not see this path? Hold on. I'm crazy. You just do this, yeah? I'm not sure why I thought I couldn't do that. Okay, so we're not going to another store. Good. We'll take an extra fight instead, and that should be a very easy fight. That means I can afford to remove a card here, remove a strike, if I want to, or I can buy the trip. I actually really like this trip. Let's do it. Squished. Don't feel much of a compulsion to get more poison in the deck yet. I think Dagger Throw could be good, getting us our first discard. We could also arguably take the Acrobatics under a similar notion, but the Dagger Throw does upfront damage. The Acro does not. Let's take the Dagger Throw. And our first upgrade absolutely should be Skewer. Ambush 4, hello and welcome. Big YouTube fan came to check out the stream. You're so welcome for the help. Always thrilled to hear that the stream has helped somebody slay that Spire a few times. Just kill it. Easy peasy. So, with our upfront damage, we're able to kill most... Dang it. Of course. If I buy the trip, we'll find a terror instantly. I think I just take it anyway. And now I wait for Skewer. And boop. Blessing of the Forge saves quite a lot of health at this moment. Because I get to play double upgraded defend, well-laid plans, hold the upgraded defend. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Saves at least 13. I think that was worth it. Sundial gives us energy for shuffling the draw pile. And if we need vulnerable, there's a terror here. It's also a calculated gamble, an amazing card, letting us discard our whole hand to draw that many again. Amazing with well-laid plans. Pretty cool with the Sundial, too. Take that gamble. All right, I think we're going to be able to clobber 3 more elites, which means it's going to be a high relic count, silent. I'm also thrilled to have a potion belt. If we can start winning fights decisively, we can stockpile potions for later in the run, which is very valuable indeed. Do I try to use the terror here? This would be a good fight for the power potion if I feel like I need more health for the next couple of fights. Potion belt would make me inclined to not, but I need to make sure I get through this act. Yeah, I think this might be the best fight for a power potion indeed. I'm going to do it. 1,000 cuts is great. 1 damage to all of them per card I play. Infinite Blade's not too bad either. Tools could be useful, but I think the raw damage of a free 1,000 cuts will be excellent. Really want to make sure 1 dies next turn. That means I'll do this. So it gets rid of terror. I could even kill this one up front, just take 10. I'm not going to do that. Tempting, though. Won't be able to kill with Skewer yet, but I want to be able to neutralize the middle one. Let's do that. I'm gonna gamble now. Didn't get the defend. Funny. Exact lethal though. Beautiful. Get ourselves an ancient tea set for more energy on turn 1. Oh, Akabeko's Skewer is gonna be so hyped now. I'm thinking we might want to add some card draw in the form of a backflip. Backflip's a card I've been loving on more and more. And I think this is the perfect opportunity to take one. We've already got good incentive for bonus energy, and we have a well-laid plans. And we have a few zero-cost cards. Yeah, shame about the Bottled Flame. Certainly wouldn't have been worth buying, but it would have been fun to be able to find after the fact. Do I well-laid plans? Sure, I'll take 2 here. Need to kill with Skewer, which is guaranteed. Could use this to increment the Sundial. It's a bad idea. Potions keep coming in. Oh, and here's the more potions. Alchemize. Obtains a random potion. With the Potion Belt especially, this card is incredible, allowing us to bank up resource to be used in future battles while also spending our potions at a steady rate. An amazing find here. Simply amazing. Now we can take a Sacred Bark. We could. Do I want a colorless potion in this fight? Pretty happy to use potions now if we're going to get so many. Another trip. Let's just add a dramatic entrance to this deck for now. Not going to use it though. I was hoping for something like a bomb or an apotheosis or a card draw, but this works too. Feels familiar as a way to start this fight. I'm not going to be able to do 42 next turn, though. Not unless Calculated Gamble draws Skewer. Gotta make sure we don't run out of Vulnerable, after all. Wow, this is going to be a blessed run, chat. Tough bandages. It's been a while. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 block. We've already got Dagger Throw and Calculated Gamble. Yeah, time to upgrade the Calculated Gamble, no kidding. Although maybe time to upgrade Well-Laid Plans first. Summon the Runic Pyramid. Just look at these relics. I think we just take max health here. Feels like Slime Boss is going to get stomped on. No Gremlin Knobs today. Hmm. 18 times 3. I could just kill the middle one outright with Skewer. But if I were to do that, I actually want to backstab first, because it'll do 45 anyway, right? Oh no, it's only 30. No, I mismathed there. Why did I think it would be 15 per? Not sure. Anyway, let's just kill the front one. Take 10. Could even block potion here, but I'll save it. Okay, that was definitely objectively wrong. Excuse me. Call that one a brain fart. Trip's not so worthless now, huh? Give me the vulnerable. Ooh. Okay, that's actually a real kill. Amazing job, Sundial. Let's keep the survivors. It's a guaranteed full block. Easy peasy. Hourglass. That's going to really help us get through the slime boss. Doing 3 damage per turn to all enemies. We're offered Reflex and Eviscerate in our deck with tough bandages in it. I think I'm going to take the Reflex first. But, wow. And, well, you know, and Grand Finale, excuse me. Don't even gloss over that Grand Finale. We have a Well-Laid Plans, and we have Variable Draw here. So Grand Finale is also a card that we could add to this deck and reasonably use. Not very often I get to say that. That said, it's going to be inconsistent, at least for now. I guess that's true of Reflex as well. Armando says, if you gamble away reflex, can it draw itself? Yes. Yes, it can. Let's take that reflex. So for the slime boss fight, upgrading well-laid plans or gamble, I think, are the most reasonable choices. Let's upgrade this gamble first. I think that's what we'll choose to do, ultimately. With these potions, I'm not very afraid of the slime boss. 4 energy, huh? Alright, we'll just do some damage here. Nine. Okay. Don't run out of vulnerable. If we strike, the slime boss splits now. What we want to do is draw a skewer next turn instead. Okay, that's not exactly happening. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, energy potion would outright kill. Let's just do that, since we're very easily able to replenish the potion. GG. Another chance at grand finale. Unload's actually not half bad with tough bandages. Decent damage, and if it discards stuff, including reflex. You know, actually... Huh. How's it going, Reshot? Hello and welcome. It is a weird card, but I see some utility here. I also see good damage. Genuinely good damage for Act 2. But it'll discard our gamble, and our gamble will discard it. It's the reflex that sells me, quite frankly. Oh, interesting. It's not going to be Busted Crown. We want to build around to this tough bandages with more gambles and acrobatics and such. Could be Calling Bell, 3 more relics in exchange for an unremovable curse, or Wrist Blade, 0 cost attacks deal additional damage. Currently just the backstab and the neutralize. I wouldn't call it a particularly big boon, which sounds to me like we're taking this Calling Bell. I think Bell is pretty good, even if you don't get useful relics from the Calling Bell. Because you're essentially looking at additional relics, it means you're more likely to find something useful in the future, or a useful relic may show up earlier in the future. More relics is always more better in Slay the Spire. No, there's no interaction with X being played for 0 energy. X is never 0, according to Slay the Spire. Oh my, Gurya! We can gain strength up to 3 times to make all of our attacks do substantially more damage permanently. Although that comes at the expense of upgrading things. It means we can do way more attack damage. Speaking of attacks, the Nunchaku will give us energy back for playing 10 attacks. I think this is an ample opportunity to go on a elite murdering rampage of sorts. And I actually see a lot of lift opportunities here. We can get 5 rest sites this act if we feel capable. I have actually no fear of elites at the moment because we have a ton of relics that are doing stuff, and we have a ton of potions in this potion belt. So I think a 3 elite act is easy for this deck. We could even take the Burning Elite this act, potentially. I would like to hit a store early. Maybe purchase a relic. Actually, let's... something like that. And then we can choose something like this. Or we can opt to do this. If this is a store, we could even go 3 elites. Skip out on the Burning Elite. But I think we're very, very capable this act. Over combats, our potion quality should improve, too. We've got that Alchemize, generating 1 potion per combat, generally speaking. And we're able to just do so much upfront damage that most things don't seem to have a chance. Surely this is not Alchemize Defend Defend. No, we need to play the Skewer to kill. Skip the Alchemize, just play Skewer? Or play an attack potion, play Alchemize, play Skewer? I think the attack potions are actually really good this act. Just gonna do this. Regen potion. Fumes plus. Probably acrobatics, quite frankly. Although a leg sweep's not bad. Could have used the block potion as well there. Actually, maybe that was better. Why take her spell with the... I mean, more relics is always more better, quite frankly. Yeah. I'll read a book. Costs 21 health to read, but we can get 15 back with this regen potion. And in exchange, we get... Oh, no. We get Nilri's Codex, which lets us choose one of 3 random cards to add into the draw pile every turn. There's some very naughty things we can do with that and this Alchemize card. Will I choose to do that? Hopefully not, quite frankly. Ooh, Art of War looks really nice. Art of War and a strike removal looks really, really nice. We don't play any attacks, we'll get extra energy on the next turn. Currently trying to struggle on 3 energy here. Art of War can really change that for Silent, especially Silent with a well-laid plans. Now, there's also the potential to bottle the well-laid plans, but for 288 gold, I have to imagine we can do better than that. Let's do Art of War. Let's do Strike Remove. Leaves me with 86. I could buy a Blur. Doesn't feel worth it. No, we'll skip. We'll skip. Actually, the Mercury Hourglass is going to mostly prevent us from potion farming. Although this is a fight where we could. Just going to play the Alchemize now. I don't want to think about it, mostly. How horrifying. Sure, I'll take a Sneaky Strike. I think we keep the gamble, actually, for next turn. Could play Skewer to increment the Nunchaku, but if I do that, I don't gain energy from Art of War here. Oh, there's the Nightmare. Could have happened. Just saying. Instead, I'm just gonna Nightmare the Calc Gamble, I think. That sounds nice. It's always more potions. Oh yeah, and I want to make sure we get all the regeneration too. So ideally, I'd like to block this turn so we can heal 1. Ah, not quite. Upgraded Deadly Poison? I don't think so. Actually, with Art of War, it's not bad. But I don't think we need to do that. No, I don't think so. Apparitions. Lose half our max health in order to be able to become intangible 3 times per combat. Those are skills, so they also play decently with the Art of War and the letter opener. I'm not in the mood. Not in the mood. We also get a full heal. Kind of. Yeah. Yeah, a full heal. Can I afford to lift yet, or do we need to... I think we should just lift. Let's just do it. We've got some important upgrades like the reflex and the well-aid plans and such, but I just want to be strong. The strong silent type, you know? Can I kill Mystic turn 1 here? I think so. Yes. Defend, defend. Get letter opened, lady. Now, killing the Mystic first can cause the Centurion to perform a ×3 attack, which can be a little annoying. However, I assure you it is perfectly blockable. With a little elbow grease, leading to potentially wonderful rewards for your silent. $22 plus $32. That's enough. You can get Nunchaku on 9 for the next fight. 15 damage to all enemies. And it discards a card, actually, which is potentially good. Gives us 3 block at least. Kind of awkward with well-aid plans, though. Or Blade Dance, which is going to be pretty spicy, actually, given how much each of our shivs will hit for. I've got many more relics to go as well. I don't know. It's not upgraded. I don't think I should take it yet. I will take a flex potion, though. Let's go this array of 4. And we're going to go for the extra elite fight. I want the extra relic and the extra money. We haven't taken much damage, and I quite frankly don't see it happening. That. Keep the block? Yeah, keep the block for now. Excellent gamble turn. Okay, neutralize means we full block here. This would be a good turn to use a potion. We'll do the attack potion. I could also flex or shiv here. Don't feel the need to at the moment. Let's go alchemize first. Get a blessing of the forge. Die skewer? Lose the terror? No. Terror. Die skewer. Actually, keep the skewer. Play strike? No. Lose the skewer. Wraith form sounds pretty good, actually. I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. Get another regen potion. Question card will give us more options after fights. Blur Plus looking a lot better than the unupgraded Blur that I had to buy. Let's take that one. And I'm going to lose the Fear Potion, since we have plenty of access to Vulnerable anyway. Given how thoroughly we clobbered the Book of Stabbing, and knowing that it's not going to be a super Book of Stabbing in that Burning Elite room, I'm happy to take on the Burning Elite here. Especially with the aid of the Bronze Scales, letting us do damage back every time we're struck. Happily pick that up for the heart fight, if nothing else. I think it's got a lot of utility later, too. Alright, Alchemize and Skewer are here. Let's see. 19 times 2, 38, plus Backstab. Yeah, we can go Alchemize, Skewer, Backstab. Kill this nerd. This is also a decent turn to Blessing of the Forge. That would let me play the Alchemize for free. This would be a fairly short fight. Well, not necessarily. Not with all my damage in this opening hand. So definitely going to use that. Do I also use one of these? Let's go with yes. So now I can either defend for 8 or unload. Or no, not unload. Or play the backstab somewhere else. Go with the defend line. Save some hit points. Tools is cute. Naked Mancer, thanks for 22 months. What do you call a Sphinx question about Swiss cheese? A riddle with holes. Love it. Tools over Terror? I think so. Storm of Steel actually good here. Gotta say, metallicized slavers are pretty scary. It's not quite prepared for that. Not very much damage per shiv currently. Unload letting me discard wounds is kind of nice. The Sundial. More unloads. Don't want to kill this turn because of the regen potion. Oh, right. It's okay. Can I kill without using my nunchaku? I think so. We use the letter opener. We can make it happen. Yeah. Ink Bottle. For every 10 cards we play, we get to draw one. The stacking effect is starting to work. If we're going to be spamming cards, an after image might be a really good idea. Help us get a bit more block. Could also take a sneaky strike here. You hear about the cheese factory that blew up? Nothing remains but debris. It's a Gouda joke right there. Let's take second after image. And I am looking forward to some lifting. Become swole. Nurkit, thanks for that full year of support. Heck yeah. Oh dear. This deck gets offered a Prismatic Shard. And we have a question card, which I think is a huge enabler for the Shard. 4 card options per reward. Adding multicolor to this lets us pick up things like Wrath Stance, or attacks from the other characters, ways to gain strength permanently. I think there's a lot of potential here with a Prismatic Shard. Truly, like no joke. Because of the question card, I think there's a lot of potential here. We will still have 1 guaranteed rare ahead of us. And I think with rares, Prismatic Shard is also really good, because you can get rare colorless cards or cross-class rares that have a lot of effect. So I'm going to do it. We'll take this Prismatic Shard, and we'll see what happens. Do I have kids, or is it all just a faux pas? It's true. Wants a calipers now. Pretty wild. Pretty wild indeed. It's so close to killing. I can just use a potion to make that a kill. Don't have to lose any health here. Panacea. Interesting. Skim's also not bad. Just draw 3 cards. Panacea. Currently we have no self-inflicted debuffs, but we can use it with various potions. Flex potions, speed potions. Got a flex potion right now, for example. I like zero-cost skills with the ink bottle with the letter opener. I think there's a lot of potential here. I grabbed that Panacea. And we're back to upgrading, which is now going to become the Well-Aid plans. So we can retain 2. Panacea later. Fairy in a bottle, huh? I'll take it. Since I'm retaining all this, I'm not going to need all this block, though. Let's use the trip first. Works in any order, by the way. Maybe wanted that prepared, actually. So the front one is stealing one of the 2 rares. Ha! Add a backup rare. Easy. Another flip here. Gonna have to face down Hyper Beam pretty soon. Next turn, actually. That could be a bit of an issue for us. Or no, 2 turns from now. Excuse me. I forget myself. This looks a little tricky. Oh, that was actually supposed to be defend. Unload. Close enough. Definitely want to hold Calculated Gamble as our way to block the Hyper Beam. That should work. I want the energy from Art of War as well. The blocking begins! Yes! Easy. Have some death. I'll take a concentrate. Absolutely. What a wild silent deck. Definitely behind on damage, though. No, this was with 5 strength for the whole fight. And it still took us about 8 or 9 turns. That said, what if... What if we had a demon form? That's kind of funny. Fiendfire's also got some interesting opportunities, but demon form? What if we had a demon form? Now there's a way to gain some strength. I like it with the Art of War especially. Fiendfire does go nicely with the Sundial. I'm liking the secret technique for fetching Calc Gamble as well. We have the energy to play the demon form. Kind of. Go with kind of. We're hopefully going to have 4, sometimes 5. I'm going to do it. Let's try a demon form here. Oh, we're going to go Pandora's? Yeah, we are. I'm not taking Velvet Choker. And I'm not taking Ring of the Serpent. This is 1 draw per turn. This is more energy, but limited to 6 cards per turn. Pretty awkward with stuff like Gamble and Reflex. So, I beg the question, what is in the box? Nightmare is here. Concentrate is here. Prepared is here. Some pretty decent stuff. It's going to be difficult with only 3 energy base, mind you, but we'll find ways. We'll find ways. In this way. Get a few more rest sites this act, a late shop, a couple of elites. I'm not sure how good we are against, say, Reptomancer. Definitely going to struggle with energy on most turns. Almost every turn, quite frankly. Really need to upgrade the Alchemize now so that we have a chance. Double Fairy's not bad, though. Fairy is not bad. We can use Skewer on the back one. Trip plus Skewer for 2 gets there, so I can go After Image, Blur, Trip, Skewer. It's not too bad. Or if I Blessing of the Forge, I can have Trip plus, and that lets me do all sorts of nonsense. Still got the Akabeko charge, so we lose some damage if we employ a different order here. This would be 13, 19 per. So I'd have to hit for all 4. Yeah, we can't kill easily. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it this way. So what'll it be? Demon form or don't demon form? Oh, I've got Sundial too. Okay, so Acro gives me even more energy here. Nightmare Infinite Blades. Sure, Nightmare the Blur. Play the Blur. I will be done. This is also a fight where I could have tried to use Infinite Alchemize nonsense. Really not feeling motivated to do that. But it was possible. Yeah, using Nilri's Codex. The idea is that using Nilri's Codex, you generate 2 copies of Nightmare, and then from there, use the Nightmares to duplicate each other and alchemize. And then glorious success. Meanwhile, I'm wondering, do I take 1 Blade Dance? It's actually pretty good, all things considered. With the demon form, I like it. Entropic Brew double fairy in a bottle. So Alchemize can generate Entropic Brews. That's good to know. Alright, let's farm until we have 4 Entropic Brews, shall we? Yeah, basically this, but more. Perfected Strike in a P-Box deck. Nope. Anger's interesting. I don't think we want an Anger, but it's actually not that bad. It's like a slice that duplicates? No, I don't think we want that. These nerds again. Okay. Keep that in mind. Let's discard the Alchemize for now. This could be headed in the right direction. Oh dear. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess it's a good thing I have fairy in a bottle, huh? Oddly okay with this. Ship later. Malaise doesn't seem that helpful. Okay, we solved the nightmare and the thingy. I think a little bit of time invested in this fight could go a long way for this run, since we're here. Okay, I'm going to deliberately lose one fairy in a bottle to get a bit more health here. Should have used the shiv though. Always at the minimum nightmare the alchemize, but I think we can do better most of the time. Although the amount of time I'm actually willing to spend here is not that much. Snahat, thanks for 3 months of support. Good to be here. I think I'm just going to go for one Nightmare Alchemize. And we'll use the Entropic Brew here. Right, okay. Yeah, where's Toy Ornithopter when you need it? Hey? Where? Actually, where? One or two more turns to show up. Alright, it's not happening. Alright, what's in the Entropic Brew? Okay. Liquid Memories is pretty good. Flex Pot's pretty good too. Ghost in a Jar, excellent. Speed Potion, not... Skill Potion, not so much. But getting a Ghost there is great. Getting Wrath here is pretty good too. Especially retaining Wrath. Okay. That's not as useful as I wanted it to be. I'm gonna use the Liquid Memories to get the Nightmare back. So that I can Nightmare the Alchemize. Poison Potion's not so helpful. More potions. Please and thank you. Gotta use those potions now, though. Okay, not so helpful. Bursting Leg Sweep is an option. What about Bursting Blade Dance with Crescendo? Each Shiv will do 7, 14 damage. That sounds enough. Nice. Catalyst Plus. Can't use Dual Wield here meaningfully, can I? I could Dual Wield After Images. I could Dual Wield Demon Forms. Is that realistically going to happen? I don't think so. I don't think so. First elite, the Nemesis. Bit of a spooky turn. This is After Image, then Acrobatics. Can't reasonably play this Nightmare. Or can I? Can't use it on the After Image anymore. I could Nightmare Alchemize again. Heck it, let's do it. Hopefully that doesn't backfire next turn. Good. Yes, regeneration! Double regeneration! Full health! Easy. You love to see it. And basically that's why Alchemize is awesome. Figured you'd do that sooner or later. Fair enough. Don't want to do too much damage. Still got to regen a bit. Play another skill, the Nemesis dies. If I don't play another skill, I go to 44 block, take 3, but I heal for 5. Well, heal for 4. So I end up with more health this way. Now it's dead regardless, but I can get the regen to full here. Your intangible will not save you. Doppelganger next turn, gain X energy, draw X cards. Got some utility to it, but without an upgrade, it's going to be a hard sell, quite frankly. This deck really wants an upgrade all. Unfortunately, it's not possible to get unless I change my path. We'll skip it all. Okay, this needs an upgrade. I've scientifically determined it. Could Nightmare the Well-Laid Plans or something here? Just gonna try to Nightmare you know what. Sue me, I'm greedy. All that. Keep this, keep this. It is time. Oh, I should have used the shift potion there. Quite frankly, that's what I should have done. And I should have used the skewer at the end of the turn, too. Okay, there's Crescendo. We're pretty close to killing this thing. Thanks to all the strength. A Panacea, I don't think I did an Ancient Potion. Bag of preparation for more cards on turn 1 is welcome. How about a Reaper, a Meditate, a Wallop, or an Empty Fist? Reaper is rather interesting with Guria, especially, and a Demon form, and a Nightmare. Okay, it's Reaper. I think I'm going to upgrade that Demon form. Wish I could take the Mango for 14 max health, but Sapphire Key it is over the Bronze Scales. Max health would have been perfect there. Perfect, I tell you. Nice. Lock your stinky debuff. Easy. Dupe pot. Also easy. No Reese is not affected by the Busted Crown. No, thank goodness. Would be truly awful otherwise. More healing. Heck yeah. Debuff me all you want. See what happens. Dare you. Trying to get the ink bottle set up as best I could there. Too late for Searing Blow. Not particularly interested in Flame Barrier either. Yeah, one last elite. In addition to whatever this fight is. Hello? The Nightmare Alchemizes keep lining up. I love it. Absolutely love it. Very good. One more Blade Dance. Yeah, I've got Demon form now. One more Blade Dance. Happy to see Crescendo early in this fight. Gonna do enough damage. We can kill them both. Okay. This is a little awkward. Thorn's Pot, not helpful. I could just play the Demon form here. Use the block potion. Yes, to Wraith form. Remember, we've got that Reaper to heal back, even if we take some damage. Oh, God. Ah! Terrifying. Apparently needed to use that Thorns potion, huh? Having to use the Ghost in Jar would be most unfortunate. We worked hard to get that. I would really like to not see it gone now. I have the Farina bottle, but that would cost me a lot of health. Any other out? Not really. Dang. Yeah, not really. Alright, fine. Very well. I don't think that was right choice, though, ultimately. I'm not happy about that. Yeah, maybe against the Awakened one, we can do something stupid. Maybe. Incense burner is like a Ghost in a Jar. Offering is better than a Ghost in a Jar. Kind of. It's going to be sweet card draw, that's for sure. Ooh, Souvenir gives us artifact at the start of every combat. That could be good, especially with Panic Button. Card removal also looks pretty juicy. Definitely liking Souvenir. Do Souvenir. Save the card remove for the next shop, just in case we want to buy a relic or a potion or something. And it's time to upgrade Demon Form. That's our win condition for several of these fights, after all. There it is. This actually should be a very easy time eater fight. Keep this and this. Need to do some damage here. No need for Reaper yet. Gotta remind Time Eater who the boss is. It's us. We are the boss. Could outright go for a kill here. I'm still hoping to Nightmare my Alchemize, though. There it is. Everything according to plan. I don't want that. That's fine. Okay. Kaboom! Execute order 66. GG. Maybe wanted to manipulate this a little bit more. Here's a fight where I could very reasonably actually farm some potions. Not that I think I need to. But yeah, we could. We certainly could. Skewer last, actually. Of course. That's funny. If only I'd known to use the Swift Potion. That said, we have other options now. It's a little bit yikes. Just a bit, though. Definitely not good in a prolonged fight here at the moment. We're unable to outblock the bird. Let's see what we can do. I'm going to play the demon form. I don't know if that's correct, but I'm going to do it. Eight Strength Awakened one's pretty spooky. Good time to Nightmare the Alchemist, though, and we can always get our health back with Reaper. Sure. Really don't want to wait forever, like I said. More blurs, not more wraith forms. Watlin and Watt, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And NS Mazao, thank you as well for the joining of the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome. More strength. I demand it. Okay, healing. Probably don't actually need because we have the Reaper. We'll sort it out, don't worry. Oh, we also want to win with the incense burner on 4. We gotta remember that. That's very important. As long as we do that, we should be fine. This is already a full heal. Not pretty, though. Error, thanks for 11 months. Welcome, welcome. First time Twitch viewer, long time YouTuber. Always a pleasure to hear. Always. It's good stuff. Alright, so we're intangible next turn, and then we have to survive for 4 turns. Shouldn't be too bad. Joined us on a somewhat unusual, weird, and wacky silent run. Which is quite frankly a delight. Getting a lot of block from the tough bandages. 3 per discard. Everything else is just kind of holding together. The Blurricade. How much damage has Letter Opener done? Only 400, which is still not bad. 2 more turns of this. Barricade would be good here. But will Blurricade be good here? Question is, can we get the other relic set up as well? That's the challenge. Doesn't look like it. Maybe Ink Bottle a little bit. Not so much on the rest of it. Alright, that'll have to do. Incense Burner on 4 means we'll be intangible for turn 2 of Spear and Shield, and with a little bit of deliberation, we can make the same thing happen in the Heart Fight. Gonna upgrade. Nightmare's a decent upgrade. Concentrates, actually no, that doesn't make more energy. Upgrading Terror saves us energy. I'm thinking Terror or Nightmare. Let's make it Terror here. I think we only need the 1 artifact charge from Panacea. Frozen Eye, just slightly out of reach. Could take a Smooth Stone for +1 dex. Could take Panic Button for a, well, Panic block. Or we can remove one's... Probably... Actually, a Poison Stab is good for artifact removal. I would remove... Hell, even Infinite Blades is fine. Jeez. Not sure what I would remove. Finishers, also reasonable. I actually like these cards quite a bit. I think that means I'm going to buy the Panic Button. I think that's what that means for me. Second Regen Potion could have been an interesting consideration as well. Good. We got lucky with the turn 1 pattern here. Very lucky. Very, very lucky. We get to play Demon Form turn 1. We're intangible turn 2. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Don't even need to use any of these potions right now. So I won't. Now even only take 1 damage from offering, thanks to being intangible. Do I play Nightmare? I don't think so. Save all that block for next turn. Keep Blade Dance Reaper. Now, this is not a seeded run, believe it or not. Just a completely random occurrence of a regular old Slay the Spire run. Allegedly regular, anyway. Seems a bit absurd, if you ask me. Get a shield here. What a turn. Three is fine for the incense burner. This fight needs to end. Can swap a potion, though. What do I think is better? A regen potion or a random potion? Flex potion, or... Flex has got to be better than random. I like the Swift potion. Fairy's good. Let's lose the regen potion. For a block potion. Okay, those are about the same. Get a Helix, preventing the first instance of damage we should take. Acrobatics Plus looking pretty good, too. I think we've got decent enough odds in this hard fight. Hear me? Decent enough. Offering buffer. Rather interesting. I'm going to lose that offering for now. Discard this. This and this. Actually, discard the unload. Keep the crescendo. Discard the poison stab. That would have been a decent time for the flex potion. We'll wait for the panacea, though. Pretty good damage turn one. Caltrops could help. I think we're good with what we have. Big hit? Yes, big hit first. Good. Block potion here saves me the buffer, so I don't have to not play cards. Given this is our attack order, we could think about using crescendo right now. It's really risky. Essentially, the plan is play crescendo now, block this hit of 90 with the buffer. We're intangible next turn. Then there's a buff turn from the hearts, and then another attack turn. So we have 4 turns to do as much damage as possible. But I don't know that it's enough damage, at least not without Demon Form in play. I don't think we can reasonably do it. We don't actually have that much damage in the raw pile. Okay, we do have 8 strength now. I'm going to use the Art of War here. Let all of this go? Yes. Footwork sounds pretty nice. There's Nightmare. Don't even have After Image in play. Okay, Demon Form is here. We Nightmare the Calculated Gamble. I think that's our best odds. Like Suit can help with that too. Okay, this turn's just gonna be Demon Form Footwork. Keep Leg Sweep Neutralize so that we can weaken it. And I can't keep Nightmare? No. Keep Neutralize. Nightmare. Oh! Hype. I think we just use this, yeah? Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Use some health here. Still got the Fairy in a Bottle. This turn is a bit tricky, but thanks to the Calculated Gambles, we can block for a ton. That'll have to do. I can play the panic button this turn because of the thingy. Yes, the thingy. Don't need the trip. We'll play that though. The blur, yeah, the blur is the thingy. That's the one. Riddle with Holes was actually really good there, too. It's doing damage time now. We should be able to cap this turn and next pretty easily. I can heal a ton with Reaper. There's no way we die. Take the Riddle with Holes this time for real, now that I know it's good. 49 incoming, no problem. Riddle with Holes does 34 times 5. Get him. The power. The demon form power. GG, Mr. Hart. Kerblam! Back to full. The strongest silent. GG. GG, everybody. Heck yeah. Simply glorious. GG. A dex-based barbarian, yeah. That's good stuff. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Victoriously glorious silent. Lots of nightmaring alchemize in that one. Got a ton of potions. Yeah, exactly. Obtained from Alchemize, the Good Memories, Blessing of the Forge, Ghost in a Jar, Skill Potion. Obtained from Entropic Brew. It even lists them separately. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So we're up to 3 in a row now. Watch your Ironclad Silent. Good stuff. Not too bad, but that is where the Spire's going to end for today. What I'm going to do now is switch over to a quick sponsored segment through the Twitch bounty board. Going to play a little bit more Legends of Runeterra. So if you'd like to stay tuned in for the next hour, you can help support the stream big. And then after that, I want to unwind today with a little bit of Vampire Survivors. Really enjoyed that when we checked it out last week. So if you'd like to catch some Vampire Survivors, be sure to stick through the Legends of Runeterra. And that's right, next time we play Spire, it'll be Defect up to bat. A bit of a long stream, but it'll be a good one for sure. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worries. Though again, there is major stream support if you do choose to stick around for the next hour or so. Either way, much love. Let's play some Runeterra. Rhythm Prism, thanks for 4 months of support. Never seen a silent kill in demon form while Wraith formed with a Reaper attack, right? Me either. Absolutely me either. Un momento. Okay. Make sure that's captured. Perfect. So, welcome back to Legends of Runeterra. Legends of Runeterra is a free-to-play competitive 1v1 game that also has a single-player mode I quite enjoy called The Path of Champions, which is what we're going to be playing. In The Path of Champions, it's a somewhat Spire-inspired, I would say, but more of a overall campaign progression. There's a whole host of different champions that you can play through the Path of Champions. 20 now, 20 different champs, each with their own starting deck and set of cards. So they each have a different playstyle, all of them from the different factions of Legends of Runeterra. You pick one that each champ has a rank that you'll level up as you essentially perform runs, but each little run is self-contained. We're going to be playing the Prodigal Explorer here. Did a Jinx run or two off-stream to get her a little bit higher level. I wanted to show off some of the later challenges in the single player of Legends of Runeterra. So, during this adventure, the foe draws a spell on turn 1. Let's see. How's the Breach been going? We'll probably play some Into the Breach tomorrow. I've been very much enjoying Into the Breach Advanced Edition. So in the Path of Champions, you start with a deck of cards, some of which have items attached to them as you rank up. So those kind of have passive bonuses, the ones with hexagons here. But essentially a whole bunch of units, and our champion, Jinx. This deck is all about attacking quickly and keeping up the offense. And yes, this takes place in the League of Legends universe, so if you're familiar with the characters there, you'll see some familiar faces and artwork. So of the free-to-play card collection games, Runeterra has one of the best free-to-play models that's there. Pretty easy to get enough to make a deck that's quite competitive. We got Raiding Party with Jinx. So Jinx is a special ability that damages the enemy nexus whenever we play a card. Taking Raiding Party will mean that when we do that, the top ally in our deck is going to get +1/+1. A really, really good power for this character that's going to be extremely abusable. We're going to see really cheap units that end up with tons and tons of power. I'll try to explain the basics of combat here in this first fight as best I can for those who are not familiar with the basic deck building, the basic card playing of Legends of Runeterra. A lot of similarities here to games like Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering. We start with a 4-card hand. We can replace any number of them. Although I actually really like the 4 that we got, so I'm not going to replace any of them. And then players take turns with alternating actions on each round. One round is composed of each player playing a card back and forth until both players decline to play one of their cards. On round 1, you start with 1 mana gem. You just have 1 mana, so you can only play 1 energy worth of cards, that being the blue top left number on each card. But every round you get an additional mana gem, so you have 2 to spend on turn 2, 3 on turn 3, so on and so forth. You can also store up to 3 overflow mana as spell mana, used just to play spell cards, if you don't spend any on your turn. So you're allowed to kind of carry some over if you want. Discard you.
The sun rock got me good.
Every unit has an attack and a health. The orange is the attack, the red is the health. Kind of Magic the Gathering style. The goal is to destroy our opponent's nexus. They have their own personal health pool that is depleted as we
How can I help?
As we attack it with our cards and our units.
Help the poor.
Units that are attacking will deal damage directly to the opponent's nexus unless they have their own units with which they can block, in which case the 2 units will deal damage to each other. So this rocket border has huge stat bonus to it because of that ability that we took at the start of the run. It's now an 8/8 with quick attack. Ridiculous. Absolutely unnecessary.
It's an awesome day for progress.
This is essentially like the Jawworm of Legends of Runeterra here, so it's a very easy opponent that's supposed to die nice and quick. That cute little fuzzy creature is called a Foro. They're so floofy. Kind of like a yak, but not quite. Much smaller. So you'll earn experience playing the single-player mode, which lets you collect cards for the multiplayer mode. And again, the single-player mode that you're watching me play right now is completely free. No purchase required. When you play a 2-cost card, draw 1 and give it fleeting. Very odd. Omenhawk, just a 1/1. Grants the top 2 allies in the deck bonus power. Don't mind the Omenhawk. So we're choosing 1 of 3 to add 2 copies of. Not quite Slay the Spire style. We won't always get offered a basic card pick like this after each combat. But that is how it starts out. I'll take the Omenhawk. Could also use our reroll token here. And now we choose a support champion. A secondary champion to have in our deck alongside some cards that go with them. And they've got items too. So Ari with Thieves' Tools. Nab 1 when attacking. The first time I attack strike, swap me with the ally to my right, and then recall it, putting it back into my hand. Interesting. Nab 1 means, is pretty good on a 2-drop here. What about Kennen? Bonus health. When summoned, create a Mark of the Storm. Mark an enemy if they already are marked. Remove the mark, stun them, and deal 2. Levels up on summons. Or Katarina. Creates a fleeting... deal 1. It's recalled upon leveling up. Interesting. So she's all about recalling. Do you like the Legion Saboteurs? Let's take Katarina. Slotbot. Slotbot lets you buy reroll tokens. I think that's pretty good. Put it this way. Begin the battle. How's it going, Mike? That silent run ended in glorious success. Thanks to Demon Form, of all things. Alright, turn 1 Omenhawk seems amazing, actually. What if we're not? Begin. So, top 2 allies in the deck get +1/+1, and we also deal 1 damage when playing a card, and deal 1 damage when attacking, both of which will further boost the top ally on the deck. So we're already at +3/+3 for the next creature I draw. That's a little busted.
I fight with my spirit, not my fists.
Really now.
Explosives primed. I am prepared.
Dragonling. 3/1 with lifesteal. Let's block like so. Could also summon a Scrap Scuttler to block with. This is fine though. They heal a little bit from that unit attacking. Not a problem. Level up when she's struck once. So she levels up pretty much instantly, huh?
Beauty charms while claws take hold.
This'll shake him.
Not clear to me what that's indicating.
Boom.
You lack subtlety.
Your face lacks subtlety.
Damn it. No one gets in my way.
So she levels up and goes back to your hand. And then I'll poke the Nexus. Might as well. Oh, she's got a support equipment. Understood. Support. Aha, got it. So I could have actually gotten +1/+1 there if I was paying a little more attention, but I definitely missed that effect.
Hey, Krabby.
Oh, it's a 9/8 Katarina? Amazing. Get in here.
No going back.
And she rallies when summoned, which means she may attack this turn if she wishes.
Going somewhere?
What a fun back and
Just a
forth.
nick.
Health.
Never play fair.
The spirit gives to those who listen.
Those fleeting blade edges work really well with Jinx's ability. Definitely. Alright, just attack.
This might hurt.
Yeah, let's have her
Quick as a
attack.
blade.
She's got quick attack. She'll strike before the enemy can hit back. That's fun. It's very fun. Yeah, I think there might have been a way to finagle a kill last round.
Says you.
If I'd done that a little bit better. That's all right. We've got the big Boom Crew rookie.
My first big mission.
How dare you? Should maybe let them declare attackers before I do that, but that's okay.
The dragon lives.
I'll take one here. This is burst, so it happens immediately. I got a blocker that I'm allowed to use. This guy got stunned, so I can't block. Any damage we take will persist into future fights, too, which is partially why this might seem like it's easier than it is initially.
No one's the wiser. In position.
So I gotta actually make use of Katarina's rally.
Dragon binds us.
Being able to attack twice in one round, really good.
Time to go.
I will take it. Oh, can add +3/+1 to the Sump Dredgers that we already have. That makes them extra chonky. They'll be a 7/4 for 3. Scavenged Camo Cloaker. Grant an ally elusive and draw 1 when striking the Nexus. Grant your strongest ally a random rare item this game. That's pretty good too, but I think just the extra chunkitude on our Dredgers is going to be very valuable. Let's buy a couple reroll tokens. 3 sounds good. And then we either go to a shop... Power. I want a power. Yeah, I want a power. Silent Shadow Seer. Vicious Enemy. 10 Nexus health, 1 starting mana, 1 hand size. Interesting. Vicious. Don't think I've encountered one of these before. Alright, we definitely don't need both Jinxes. I'd actually rather get one of our cheaper drops. This Katarina is cheap enough. We'll do this. Not great. This could hurt a bit. Oh, there we go. We got a 1-drop.
Today you are King Ku. I have my orders. Follow my lead.
Could block, but we won't even successfully kill it, and I'd much rather have this Legion Saboteur get us bonus strength by attacking the enemy Nexus here, so I'll just take the hit. Nice. Boom Crew Rookie's good too. Or I could deal 3 in attack. Let's do that. No chance for the enemy to respond, so we get to attack before they can summon any blockers here.
Behind ya.
Boost our top ally quite a bit. Yeah, they got a 6-2 down. Terrifying.
A shadow to cut through the light.
Ren Shadowblade. 4-3 with Quick Strike, huh? Spooky. What's up on Strikey? Might have to take 4 here.
My first big mission.
Be still.
Just attacking with him. Smart. I think I'm just gonna eat that. Get to keep that 1 mana. Alright, Jinx has quick attack, which makes her very good on the offense. You can block, kind of. Could use Might to try to bait him into a block. That'd be a nice way to kill him. Means I can't use Jinx this round, though.
Just you and me, Fishbones. And them.
Like the
Keep her as
views?
a blocker? Definitely need a couple blockers here.
I hope this works.
Smart use of the ephemeral blocker to stop the quick striker there. Alright, we'll bank that 1 mana again. Alright, Pow Pow can solve some of this. Double attack! Attacks quick and attacks normal. Spooky. Bleeding Blade Edge can kill this. Let's do that.
This is gonna be awesome!
For one of us at least. Timing is everything.
You die. I think the second attack goes through your Nexus too, even if you, like, block? No. So I can jury rig? Or does it work this way?
Moving into sight. Going
Is she gonna get recalled, or does she die? Kind of unclear to me, actually. Let's find out.
It's just a Nick. I'm not done.
She dies rather than leveling up and being recalled. Makes sense. And the preview did show that, yeah, with the cracks. I don't know why I didn't trust it. Not gonna lie to me. $15, $12? Hello. What a big boy. Terrifying. 2 exact copies of a unit. Ephemeral copies. That's only on the attack, when attacking. So Katarina's quick attack will work.
This is gonna be awesome!
For one of us at least.
And you've got quick attack for some reason? Jesus.
to the point.
Alright, support you.
They're afraid. They should be.
It only turned back.
So you get killed with a quick attack, you get killed with a quick attack. Yeah, all these are ephemeral anyway, right?
This might hurt. No one gets in my way! Kneel, students. Rise, warriors.
But I can rally and attack again.
They thought we wouldn't fight back.
So we get to put the pressure on.
This is gonna be awesome.
Rallying gives us an attack token we
For
can
one of
use,
us at least.
The shadows.
which means that we get to attack before they do.
Smile. It's called gunplay. Ka-choo. You have nothing to gain.
Wait, what? Oh, I guess I did that wrong. Fair enough. How about you get Overwhelm? That's going to cause the extra damage to be applied to the Nexus,
It's just a nick.
causing a kill.
A shadow of my power.
Bonk. A successful bonking. Take it. So, 2 copies of new card. Aftershock. Deal 3 to a unit or destroy a landmark, and then summon a follower that's 3 cost from your regions. Spellslinger. Stun an enemy if it's already stunned, deal 2. Stay 2/2 for 2. Spooter. Summon a Spooterling, and at round start, get an extra mana gem this round. Hello? Like a permanent extra mana gem? I gotta try that. Created cards cost less. When you summon a champion, summon an exact ephemeral copy of it. Or when you summon an ally, get +1/+1 for the round. Could also reroll here, using our reroll stuff. For as long as the Spooter lives. Understood. Ooh, Fleeting Blade Edge is really good. Allies have attack, grow my health to match my power. That's pretty powerful, too. What's an Emperor's Dais? When allies attack, summon an attacking Sand Soldier. So 1/1 that deals -1 to the Nexus if it hits. I'll take Bouncing Blades. I think having, being a little too poke stuff sounds pretty good. The T-Hex. Mecha T-Rex. There's a whole bunch of robots here. Could also reroll this shop. Let's do that. Black Cleaver. When I'm summoned, double my power and health. So it's an 8/2 with Overwhelm for 4. That seems amazing. Mark 0 Wind-Up Shredder. It's a 4/5 with Challenger for 2. That's also very good, because the Radiant Plate Armor. Ooh, Barrier Armored Stomper is nice. Although 7 cost. I want the Black Cleaver. Buy another copy of it. Can't afford the other one. Alright, we're almost at the end of this little session. Double any buffs from my passive? Oh my goodness.
Always trust your spirit.
All players start with 10 mana gems. Uh-oh. I imagine this opponent has some powerful spells to use with that. All right, so replace all the cheap stuff. Keep the expensive stuff. Yeah, Jinx. Jinx is really good. Because she levels up when my hand is empty, so how perfect. Ionia is a place of peace, and I strive to keep the balance you would otherwise disrupt. Let's get some stuff on the board this turn.
Peace begins within. Ionia speaks.
Well, that's
through me.
horrifying. On round end, create a random spell from your regions. When you play a spell, copy it with the same targets. And with a +3/+3 item. Yikes. Big yikes.
Of course I'm ready.
Good news is we do one Nexus
not
damage
stand
per
by.
card we play. I'm just going to have to chump block these.
It wasn't me.
But if we can get our hand to be empty, Jinx will be rocking for us.
Just you and me, Fishbones. And them.
I think I can trick her into dying. If I use Jinx's Get Excited. Let's just attack her right now.
Not at all.
The AI will think that Karma can block, and we can chump them with a quick attack after a hit here.
Peace has
Yeah.
its cost.
Foolish. Wait, what are you doing?
Lathrianonvi.
Created 2 more copies of yourself? How horrifying. Recall an ally to summon an exact ephemeral copy in its place. That doesn't seem like what I want to have happen here. Good news is this will turn back into Jinx, I believe, when Jinx dies. So that's fine? Question mark? I can't stop that, right? We can hit it with Jinx's Get Excited, but it'll die. So I think we let that resolve. It's an exact copy, so I can still damage first to kill. Okay, sweet. Discard that.
Fire in the Kabuto!
To the next life. Where there is life, there is hope.
And we immediately get a new Karma. I can't say I'm too surprised.
God. Yep, I'm flying.
I'll give you to the count of tricep!
So now we draw 1 extra card each turn, and the first time we empty our hand, we create each round, we create a Super Mega Death Rocket, which is going to let us blast that Nexus into nothing pretty quick.
Now it's a party!
Also, this thing has +9/+9, apparently. Give Overwhelm to that. Easy. Easy.
The Yordle here's with me.
Alright, I'll do it. Don't want that rocket.
See ya!
Kaboom!
Let's move.
no-fly zone.
I don't even know. Call it a brain fart. Can happen to anybody, even a computer. 1310. Such a beefy boy. But Blaze's Edge will kill. Does 1 to anything, and whenever we cast a spell, we do 1 to the enemy nexus, so there's nothing you can do. GG.
We blew them all up!
Oh yeah, Dredger would have killed immediately because we're playing 1, discarding 1. That's true. Let's see. Challenger on the quick attackers is pretty sweet. We also got an extra copy. Well, Shadow Totem's interesting. I'm going to make a Challenger Jinx for the last battle here. We get 1 more power. We still have 1 reroll token, too. Cards you draw cost 1 less this round. Round start. Draw 1, give the card fleeting. Or round start, stun the strongest enemy. Oh yeah, give me that. No blockers for you. Champ item chest, that's what we want. What is this? Solitary Monk. I think that's a card removal. Stun the player's weakest unit at round start. Well, guess what? I do the same thing. Oh, should have kept that jury rig. Look at this big boy, 7-4. Ridiculous. You people always like to do things the hard way. Yeah, because we're already committed. The easy way is just staying at home. That's what I do. That's how I do my job. So, guilty as charged, unfortunately. Deeply tempted to just kill that. I'm gonna do it. Die. Discard the rocket border. Perfect. That's gonna be a good attack.
Explosives primed.
Spare a coin.
Behind ya.
So aggro. Stun an attacking enemy, no problem.
Tales of our past are seeds for our future.
No. No units.
I have my orders.
Question is, do I summon Jinx or the Dredger? Summon the Dredger. Might even be able to outright kill.
Think you're fast? Cute.
In position. Boom.
Oh, it's on.
Very good.
Now who's got the upper hand? Zigged! Should have sagged.
Death.
My training
fighting is unconventional.
Psst, act natural. I gotcha.
Ooh, elusive. I can't block that, unfortunately.
Jinx stands for Jinx. Brr.
I know a way.
So we have to just skip. Take 4.
You'll thank me later.
Unless there was maybe a way to get a Nexus kill that turn. There might have been with Jinx's thing. Actually, that. Here. Burst it for the instant kill. GG. GG. Battling enemy strikes a battling enemy. Battling ally strikes a battling enemy, excuse me. Or a 6/6 but ephemeral. Let's just reroll. Yeah. More pop-outs. Start a free attack when Jinx is played. Yes, please. None of these are very good. Could maybe go for the Green Glade duo. Elusive Nab is pretty sweet. I don't think I want it, though. Get another champ item chest. The more items where our champ has, the better. Let's keep that Storm Lover. 2 of them. Nice moose thing.
Whoa! Don't eat that!
Just gonna ping stuff. Beep. And play the other one to kill it next turn if we want to.
Slow down!
Happy to do whatever's needed.
You're stunned, I guess. Let's just attack with you.
Did that sound right?
Trade seems good there. Less stuff on the board, the better, I think. That was the moose thing.
Bye, Glow.
Well, it's gone now.
One poro.
Trevor Snoozebottom.
Poro.
Sleepy, sleepy. It's dredging time. Oh, right. Let's just play this.
Keep your head down, okay? No one's the wiser.
Have fun.
They'll never see it coming. Behind ya. I'm not afraid. Run!
So, Blade's Edge now, Blade's Edge next turn. That's a kill. Since each of them is 2 damage to the Nexus. Actually, technically, if I do this, I get a kill without even letting any response occur.
My first big mission.
GG. Platinum chest. We'll have some cards to open after this as well. This guy gets a free attack? That's pretty funny. Piltoven Tellstone. Let's create a fleeting aftershock, transmogulator, or progress day. Sure. Give me more of these nerds. I suppose. We can give Jinx another +1/+3. Healing our Nexus or draw an extra one. I'll take the extra stats on her. So now we have how many copies of Jinx? 5. They're 5/6. Beefy. Take the heal. And now it's time for Ezreal. Target practice. The foe spells cost 1. All of them? Terrifying.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
All spells cost 1. I guess we'll have to make this a short fight. Seems like an okay opening hand. We got a 1, 2, and a 3 drop. And a 4 drop. Can only be 1. Sorry. Deal 1 to an enemy or the enemy nexus and 1 to another. Then draw 1. Spooky. I don't think I want to play the Saboteur this turn. Well, no, I will. Okay. Might get killed.
Explosives primed.
But he already used his energy, right? He'll probably kill it with that. Because he's got a static shock every turn, right? Yeah. So refill 2 spell mana, start a free attack.
Happy to do whatever's
Probably just
needed.
gets killed, I imagine. Yeah. Ah! I got my 2 energy.
I've brought my books. Hope that's all right.
When you draw a card, give me +1/+0 this round. Now we'll try to kill that with 2 daggers. Summon the Sum Treasure next turn. That should be harder for him to kill.
Don't blink or you'll miss me.
That's probably going to get pow-powed, actually. Forget the Sum Treasure.
One shot, all skill.
Oh, so Static Shock is normally 4 cost? Take it anyway. What a jerk. $13.10. Get on the board.
Oh, it works! Mostly.
Shock Blast. Another big...
Oh no!
It's like Static Shock, but shockier. Bonk. The big bonk. The shunkening.
Of course I'm ready.
Okay, so they have the attack potion? Attack token this turn. Get Katarina in here.
Never play fair.
I'm on it.
Should have the kill next turn here. Got angry about that. Okay, have fun.
This might hurt.
Gotcha indeed.
I'm not done.
I think we can just kill with Shock Blast on this turn, right? We have 6 power? Yeah. Also got a free quick attacking Jinx. That sounds even more fun. Get in there, Jinx.
You and me, Fishbones. And them.
Boop. GG.
We blew them all up!
Glorious success. Not too bad. You ranked it. I'll take it. How's it going, Sakoti? I did indeed have a good time while I was away. So, vaults have shards, which are for other hero unlocks, or fragments, rather. They're linked to a specific champion, and they give you rank ups for that individual. Not sure who that is. Shops now offer more cards. I guess we have an overall Lab of Legends level. I didn't realize that. Wait, what are the level ups for that then? Not sure where that's shown. There's both champion and account levels. Gotcha. We now have the ability to unlock Lux and Yasuo. Upper left of the main screen. Here. Oh, here. Here we are. You are legend level 6. So you actually don't get quests until you're level 3. Interesting. Rare drops. So now we'll start to see epic drops at level 7. More rerolls, more gold. Can cut cards at healers? Interesting. Champion rewards. Interesting. Yeah, it's a silly amount of meta progression, and that makes sense, right? Because the whole premise of Legends of Runeterra is to create a game where you're logging in every day and playing a little bit to rack in rewards for your account. That's kind of the model that they go for core gameplay wise, and with regards to the Path of Champions, I think it works out pretty well actually. So, I actually want to open up some of the rewards that we got. I think we have some packs we can open and such. Yeah, let's have a look at some cards. I had a great time at the wedding. There was very, very tasty food. Proper Virginia wedding. The dinner was actually barbecue. Brisket, pulled pork, barbecue chicken, beans. Pretty good. Pretty dang good. City Breaker. And not a vegetable to be found. Yeah, they were... I'm very grateful to be back at home with my own cooking so that I can reincorporate vegetables. But yeah, vegetables were pretty hard to find. Good stuff, though. Epic capsule. Draven. Oh yeah, this guy makes spinning axes, right? Okay, he's spinning axe in hand. Discard 1. Give an ally +1/+0. He's struck with them. Struck with spinning axes? I could see him being good with Jinx, definitely, because you can then, yeah, empty your hand easy. Good old epic wildcard. Right, and that looks like all the rewards. Okay, still got a little bit of time in our sponsored segment here. I think what we'll do is one of the shorter Path to Champion missions, one of the intro ones with one of the new champs, because we can unlock some new ones. So let's unlock Lux. I've never played with her. Combo playstyle. Got Barrier. Levels up upon seeing us play 6 mana of spells and creates a final spark. Deal 4 to an enemy. If there are no enemies, deal 4 to the enemy nexus. Sure. Lux unlocked. We're not going to be able to do that on the first try. We need to level up Lux a bit. A Mage's Burden. Oh, here we go. Lux's campaign. She's got her own special one. Perfect. Let's do that. Nice little intro to this character. Round start. Give your weakest ally +3/+3 for the round. That's pretty interesting. Chrono Break. Oh my. Where there's raiding party, but I don't think we'll be able to take nearly the advantage of it. Let's try Fixer Upper. One ally gets +3/+3 every round. That'll make our 1-drops really powerful. Although it seems like they need to be in play, of course, so it only starts applying on turn 2. Out of bed, Luxana. You're to come with me. What's happening? Today, we begin treating your affliction. I've told Aunt Tiana 1,000 times I don't want treatment. I'm afraid she's not asking. Do not make this difficult. You're rudely awakened in the morning by the clatter of your chamber door being forced open. See a man with a Mage Seeker mask approach from outside. Discard the Smork. Yeah. A Dauntless Vanguard. 3/3. Doesn't seem that good. We'll give it a try. Sounded like a threat. Take it how you wish, miss. Definitely a threat.
Confine and contain. Nothing escapes my notice.
Our opponent actually started with no mana gems. In the early campaign missions, that's usually the case. Oro.
Halt.
Oh, even essentially gets healed by that. That's very good. Laurent Protege. And the stats on these units are not impressive.
Break their spirits and their souls.
Time to get my head.
Hardly fair.
The Challenger means I can choose who blocks that unit, so I can force a block there to get a favorable exchange. Hey, me too.
For the fallen! Try me, I dare you!
Why not, right?
Track them down.
The Solar Adventures is something that they've continually developed, at least for a couple of years. I think they've pulled focus away from the single-player mode lately, someone said, but it's still a very well fleshed out mode at this point. There's a lot of content to explore and enjoy. Again, all for the price of exactly free, too. These are not very good. Each round, the first time you play 2 other cards, refill 2 mana. Sure, let's try it. I'd like a bit of a more aggro support champ. Let's see. Sean. That would be a support champ. Summon a Warlord's Palace. Born Grenadier. Scion. What a brute. It's all about total power being summoned. Or Trundle, a troll. Plays Ice Pillar. Refill 8 mana when you play it. Interesting. Let's try out Akshan. Cannot run from your own country. We're gonna have to disagree on that. See ya! See ya, see ya.
Petricide, protect me.
So we started with 3 spell mana, which means I can summon this thing too.
Track them down. Confine and contain.
We're not taking it. We're taking it back.
Halt.
Contain magic.
Block this?
For the fallen!
Didn't think so. Did not think so. Hex Tech Handler. Fearsome quick attacks, kind of counterproductive. 3 costs of Akurin Safecracker is okay. Maybe the Yordle Portal is okay. Let's try this. Let's see, what are these options? +2/+2 ephemeral, kill a unit, then revive it. Kill an ally to kill a unit or destroy a landmark. Interesting. Oh, I missed that I already had the Safecracker, so getting items added to that would have been pretty nice. Let's make those guys a bit better. Alright, only a couple more fights. Spells chest. Too late for Slotbot to be particularly good. Double Akshan. I'm sorry, Miss Luxetta. This might hurt. I'm sorry, too. This might blind you. But only temporarily.
Petricite, protect me.
I don't need rules to know good from bad.
Track them down.
So, when the countdown ends, we get a Relic of Power.
You can count on me.
Ally you've targeted this round strikes an enemy. Interesting.
Break their spirits and their swords.
Halt.
A Demacian soldier is worth 10 foes!
I'm actually here.
Villains beware.
Hardly fair.
Taste my skill! You will not prevail.
There we go.
You'll go no farther.
Alright, should be able to just kill like this. Attacking before they get any actions. No playing of succession.
One step closer to a world without villains.
Overwhelm, please. Six cost Mega Inferno Bomb. Let's spend a reroll here. Brothers Bond. Grant 2 allies +2/+0 and draw 1. That I like a lot. Let's take that. Or cost Rocket Barrage, also decent. Buy a few of those. Surely we can win this. Completely unacceptable. You've had your fun, child. Now the nonsense must end. You can't make me. This light is my gift, not yours to take away. It is a blight on the name of your family and your kingdom, and by the gods, I'll snuff it out right here. Rude. Absolutely rude. Perfect. I won't let you. Sounds like someone has forgotten her place in this family.
Confine and contain.
Could be.
Nothing escapes my notice.
Eyes peeled. Scores to settle, crooks to kill. You know how it is. Stay safe.
Not sure why they attack with their 1/4 in that situation. Suppose it doesn't matter much.
In and out. Denounce magic.
Take a look at this.
Easy.
Mages can't hide from me.
Petricite, protect me.
Stunna, thanks for 5 months of support.
Attack formation!
You'll go no farther.
Toss 3. This should still be enough
Time
to kill.
to get my hands dirty.
Right? Yeah. Easy.
Take my
GG.
Vengeance with a smile.
GG. Alright, nice little quick run there. That'll bring us to the end of our sponsored Runeterra content for today. Always a joy to visit this game for a little bit. Play through an adventure or two. Easy 8 minutes, no problem. What I'd like to do before the end of stream today is play a little bit of Vampire Survivors. Not going to end things there just yet. I did promise a reward for bearing with me through the... Not even bearing with me, for joining me through the Legends of Runeterra. And that reward is some Vampire Survivors, as well as smugly knowing you've helped support the stream once more. Alright. So, if you've not seen it before, Vampire Survivors... It's a cute little, like, idle action. Bullet heaven, they call it. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, Vampire Survivors, I think, is pretty close to release now. So, this jammin' pixel art survival roguelite, I guess you could call it, in Vampire Survivors. I get some new power-ups. I did play one run off-stream, just one. And that was pretty good, actually. Let's upgrade our damage. Yeah, 25%. So we pick a character. Let's play somebody I haven't played before. More pickup radius, minus max health. More healing. Start with a temporary area bonus. Let's try Poe. Actually, excuse me one sec. Apologies for that. The cooking alarm, they call it. All right, Poe. Get... like, oh, I don't have enough money to unlock you. I understand what's happening. Never mind. We'll be playing with... let's try Imelda. 10% more experience every 5 levels. So, the further we go, the more we'll level up. And a stage I haven't tried. The Gallow Tower. This tower holds great magical artifacts and historically accurate monsters. So, in Vampire Survivors... oh geez, there's like... missiles that are shooting at us. So the goal here, survive as long as we can. Our character automatically attacks. And as we level up, we'll get to add new items. Let's add a Bible. Although the ebony wings could be interesting. Actually, no, let's try the ebony wings. It's a bird that shoots in a circle. So, the kind of premise of Vampire Survivors, try to survive a gigantic horde of enemies as you gradually progress your own offenses by leveling up. So, we're trying to dodge as best we can. Cross. See, we've got the wand. There are item pairings we'll want to be aware of. I'm going to grab Lightning Ring. Don't remember what that pairs with, so let's see. We want the book to go with the wand, bird to go with the bird, ring to go with a ring. Got it. The enemies drop these little gems or orbs. Those give us experience, so we'll need to make sure we're picking those up in order to level up. Current objective: survive. Each item can be leveled up to level 8 is the maximum. Every level gives a bit more of a bonus. So it's kind of a mix between trying to max out the items that you have and acquiring new ones. Yeah. Probably just going to work in a circle here so we can pick up all this experience. Pentagram erases everything in sight. Let's go double wand. Add the fire wands. Got a nice and toasty attack. Let's level up the lightning ring. Is there a victory condition? Yes, you win if you survive for 30 minutes. That's when the stage essentially ends and you win. So what I really like about this is that a run of Vampire Survivors has a very strict upper limit on the amount of time it can take. Exactly 30 minutes at most. Oh, there's the upgrade, Duplicator. Combos with our Lightning Ring. Weapons fire more projectiles. Let's take it. Level 2. Oh dear. Starting to get spooky now. That's true. Time is paused when you're making a choice. It's not so big a deal. Oh, and the empty tome and the spinach. These are things that combo with what we've got as well. Let's take the tome. Reduce weapons cooldown by 8%. So we'll fire 8% faster per rank of tome we get. And that's going to very quickly start to overwhelm everything with a huge spray of ridiculous particles everywhere. Spinach is going to be really good too if we can pick it up. More lightning ring. Garlic's kind of cool. Knocks back nearby enemies, but right now I'm pretty happy just blapping everything. This looks like it's already off to a really good start. Fire Wand level 2. Alright, let's try to start make some progress here. Oh, the Peachone, that goes with our shadow thingy. So we probably want to pick this up now. Double bird attack. Go. And there's an enemy with a blue outline, which will give us a treasure chest if we can kill it. Of course, I can't really target any enemies, so that's actually a tall order. Gotta choose something new here. 10% more area. Pick up orbs from further away, or... I think I want more orb distance, actually. That sounds really good. That'll let us grab more experience orbs, which means we'll level up faster, which means, well, more stuff will happen. There's the chests. Chests contain items that you already have, generally speaking. Wand level 3. Could have also maybe taken Crown. So, another level of Fire Wands. Alright, let's try to start making some progress north. I see that there's arrows up to the top and the bottom here, which means that if we can move far enough, we'll get some kind of persistent bonus. But that's going to require that we can clear a path through the horde of enemies, which is easier said than done. Do I go Pentagram? Pentagram periodically erases everything in sight, which is definitely intriguing. Sure. That'll let me make more progress on the map, if nothing else. But I believe it also takes out experience orbs, so it's not always a good thing. Increased duration of weapon effects. Interesting. I think I want that. no. Nope. I got completely murdered there, apparently. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Maybe need garlic for those enemies. Same character, same map. Yikes. Definitely wasn't expecting that to happen to us. Let's try Santa Water. Actually, no, let's try the garlic. Maybe that'll fix the problem we were just having on this map. Garlic repels nearby enemies. Which should mean that we... Yeah, we could actually just kind of like walk into the skulls here. Oh, that's going to be so helpful. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. You know what? I want knives on this run. Garlic level 3. Yes. Bring it on, fools. My garlic is too powerful for you. Yes, there's the tome again. This is brilliant. All thanks to garlic. Don't know if I want to add cross or anything necessarily. Definitely a priority to get one of your items to level 8, if you can. You'll have a much easier time. The Laurel, the Santa Water, or the Hollow Heart? Let's take Santa Water. Creates damaging zones. I don't know why it's called the Santa Water. Okay, so those are like deliberate traps. Interesting. Bigger garlic. Spiciest garlic of them all. Chick-1 level 4. Pomarola gives us regeneration, and that'll help us evolve our garlic, so we should pick up that right now. Could have also maybe thought about picking up the crown there for bonus experience points. This character already gets more XP over time, though, so I'm not feeling as motivated for that. Ooh. Skeletons are not easily repelled by garlic, apparently. keep spawning on me? Please die, Mr. Blue Imp. Power of garlic compels you. Knife, yes. Knife goes with our bracer, so we now have a targeted projectile attack. With enough levels, the knife will start to pierce through enemies, which is going to be really good. Oh, the Rune Tracer. That's a fun option. What does the Rune Tracer combo with? The armor? That's right. Okay, feels like we're doing all right currently. We'll keep leveling up here for the moment. A lot of gems on the ground after all. Tome level 2. Let's do it. Our priority is to get one of our items up to max rank if possible. Oh boy. This is what killed me last time, I think. This horde of stinkies. Do we add axe? I'm gonna add move speed. Max health, I think, comboed with the whip. Definitely still hurt me. Must die. Knife level 3. Santa water? Okay, there's the chests. Get to that. Dagger up again. We're gonna have piercing daggers pretty soon. That's gonna make a big difference once that happens. Go north, my child. Terrifying. Oh, Tractor Orb comes with the thing we've got, but I'd rather keep leveling up the magic wands and the knives. Again, we need our first level 8 item sooner rather than later. Once we have our first level 8 item and are able to evolve it, we can have a much better time. Wand level 8. Perfect. So now we need a treasure chest, which I think this giant skull will drop. Yes. How to slay your bit right? Yeah, no kidding. So we get a bunch of stuff. Santa water level up. Everything else level up. Knife level up. The devastation. That was a ton of items. And we are way strong now. Alright. It's murdering time. Oh, this thing will get all of the gems on the level, giving us a couple levels up. Let's cut through the horde a little bit first. Dear. Knife 7. Garlic 7. Do we take the Clock Lancet? We've had good luck with that in the past. Freezes enemies in time in a clock-type pattern. Let's do it. It's a really good defensive buff. Enemies that are frozen blue, they won't be able to hurt you with by touching them. Level 8 knife too. Okay, now we're really set up for some good evolutions here. Knives are just chunking through everybody. The devastation. Get bracer. Get a tractor. Chests. So this should give us an item evolution, and it does indeed. The Wand Plus fires with no delay, meaning the wand is just going to shoot a blippy, blappy blue barrage permanently in basically every direction, murdering everything. Really good for killing individual enemies, especially. Since it always fires at the nearest enemy. Up the garlic, actually. Garlic, level 8. Ooh, those are creepy. Bible. Bibles are fun. Tome level 4. Even faster firing. Go! Where'd the glowy one go? I swear there was a glowy enemy. The murder machine is online. Not to run into bosses though, I did that before. Thankfully, we're mostly immune to the projectiles thanks to the garlic. I should grab this rack door up there, actually. Randomazo enables the unlocking and activation of arcanas. Healing is doubled. Recovering HP damages nearby enemies for the same amounts. Neat. Seems like there's even more ways to progress in this game than I realized. Oh my. Now the murder is truly beginning. Oh, I should have grabbed the duplicator there. I didn't even notice. Now I can take it. Alright, yeah. Weapons fire more projectiles. I want it. Even though it's not synergistic with anything we have. I want it. Holy moly, the slaying. So now we go south, huh? Seems like it's... More orbs. Is there a chest somewhere? Because I have completely missed it, if so. Oh, there it is. I see it. Evolved Santa Water. Damaging zones follow us and grow as they move. Now we're just chunking. Power. Hopefully we heal pretty fast. Gotta be a little careful though. I can't just push into enemies. And this should be the knife upgrade now. Yes! 1000 edge. The knife also fires with no delay. Why wouldn't it? Chunk 'em. I must go even faster. One just going ballistic. Yeah, Blade Dance sure got strong after the buff, huh? Everything is getting murdered. Endless shivs. Starting to run out of things to upgrade. Does the ring really max out at rank 2? Naughty if so. Missed a boss? Whoops. He's fine. Oh, there he is. Barely even noticed. Oh yeah, and we've got Evolved Garlic too. The Soul Eater steals hearts. Power increases when recovering health. So now we have this big black aura around us. Good stuff. Getting that second green arrow, I tell you. It's gonna happen. Skeletons. Filthy. Filthy. Spellbinder. I'm allowed to have an extra item because of that? Interesting. Very interesting. Cool. That's going to make the Holy Ground effect last even longer, which is going to be pretty strong, I think. Makes the Bibles last longer, too. think we're getting closer. Soon. That's also the Bible upgrade item. Oh, that's super lucky then. Super lucky. So we have to get Bible up to level 8. Deal. Bolt Vander Huge, thanks for 4 months of support. Addicted to Vampire Survivors? Maybe a little bit. Just maybe a little bit. Pretty good time. Did I miss a chest? Is that what that second arrow is? Doesn't matter. Green arrow. Chest arrow, got it. Not a big deal. Happening? Because that's kind of scary. Seems like it. Good pricing policy, definitely. This game is only $3 on Steam, so if you like what you see for, as I put it last time, less than the price of one sandwich, you too can try this out and gain literal minutes of entertainment. Oh geez, that's hurting me. Okay, it stopped, thankfully. Not sure if that was an enemy or what. Not even close. Some have called this a bullet heaven, an inverse bullet hell. You're the thing in the middle of the screen shooting all the bullets. And all of the enemies are getting absolutely destroyed. The same nutritional value as a sandwich, that's right. At least entertainment value. And I completely passed the item thing. While dodging frantically. Gosh, and I died. GG. I think that was a boss monster that I ran into. Hard to tell. Something that can happen late in a Vampire Survivors run. Big, beefy enemy with a lot of contact damage. Ouch. GG. Unfortunately, folks, that's got to be it for me. That is just how it be sometimes. GG. But we got the randomazo. We'll have to try beating this stage another time. Definitely Damage King Labora there, 1.6 million compared to many others that didn't do that. GG. GG. Well, I'm sure we'll be back to this more in the future. I think I'll make this, anytime I've got 30 minutes or so to fill at the end of stream, this feels like a good one to put in there. So I think we'll be back for more Vampire Survivors. But for now, I've got to get out of here. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, everybody. Catch me tomorrow, slaying some more Spires, maybe some Into the Breach. We'll see. But either way, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening, everybody. Ta-ta for now. See y'all later. Till then, toodaloo and good night. Bye-bye.